Good morning. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Yes, that's right. It's back again. We're here once more. Time is never ending. The world continues to turn. Okay. I got this. So, fun, amazing thing that happened last night. Well, okay, let me preface this by saying the thing that happened was not fun. Last night, at 1 a.m. in the morning, we were awoken to a sharp, piercing, blaring alarm noise that came from both of our cellular mobile devices. At 1 a.m., government of BC, and by the government, I guess the police, probably, saw fit to send off an Amber Alert at 1 a.m. in the morning, which, let me say, I am not discrediting in the least the importance of the issue. Let me be very clear. But at 1 a.m., nobody ever has been awoken to a blaring, loud, disorienting noise, picked up their little hell device, and then gone, allow me to read this message that's being displayed upon my device. No. Instead you go, ah! And it's just like, I will do everything in my power. You know, I'll keep an eye out. And the first thing I did in the morning was go, okay, what was that alert about? And I did my research, so now I'm like, okay, you know, I do my due diligence. The thing said it was 700 kilometers away from where I live, but you know what? I'm still on this shit, right? But yeah, it's a horrifying noise. And I'm like, I feel like from the hours of 1 a.m. to 6 a.m., the only time I think an alarm like that should go off is there's a tsunami warning, or basically it should be the natural disaster warning. And then you could wake everybody up. If you want to wake me up maybe an hour or something early with this, yep, I'm there, man. Because it's an important issue, and I agree. But oh my god, at 1 a.m., I'm not doing anything. Hell device is a good description. That's based. I mean, I get some amount of enjoyment out of this thing. It ain't all there though. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten them super late before 1 a.m., but 1 a.m. is wild. Yeah. 1 a.m. is that's too late for me. There were, even on the days where I was a late night stayer upper, 1 a.m. was when I'm all right, I'm calling it bedtime. The only time I've gotten an alarm that loud was late because there had been a fire at a factory nearby that processes chemicals, telling me to close my windows and vents. Yeah, that's a great use of it. Absolutely. That is a perfect use for it. But I don't know. Maybe they were expecting me to take to the streets. But again, I'm 700 kilometers away from the issue. I don't know if it's physically possible for anything to be like that, to get to me at that time. Did the alert bypass do not disturb? Yeah, you can't stop alerts like that in Canada. Everybody, it just auto sends it to you. Yeah, it's not a text. It's a it unlocks your phone and starts blaring and will not stop until you press a button to make it stop. Which, you know, like I said, I think that's a very, I actually think that's a good-ish thing in that, like, you know, everybody's got a fucking phone, right? So, like, this is a good way to reach the general populace if there's a major issue, you know? I'm not watching the news or listening to the radio, so if a tsunami was on its way, the only way I would know is if people are talking about it or if I get a magic, you know, ping on my phone. Oh, it's Ammonite! Ooh, that's a good one, Mr. Sarkon. There you go. Thank you very much, buddy. Welcome back. 37 months. Hope you're doing fantabulously. We had a bunch of streaks today. Cave Manhar, you're on 70. That's wacky. Thank you so much, friend. Austere Squire, thank you. Amuse, thank you as well. I mean, it shows the alert it did its job, even if it was frustrating. Exactly. I mean, that's, like I said, not discrediting the importance of what it was doing. But I'm just like, dude, I'm not helping you at this point. At this junction, I don't really know what I could do to assist you. You know I'm of use to nobody at 1 a.m. At 1 a.m. your boy just isn't operating in any sort of capacity. Not at 1 a.m. either, but like in the middle of the day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At that point, yeah. So anyways, this is a long-winded way of saying me and Nicole had an interesting sleep last night. I'm pretty good for it. I can go back to sleep pretty easily, but it will. Nicole's a delicate balance when it comes for sleep schedules. She and sleep do not see eye to eye. Me, I'm like, I get 6 hours and I'm like, I'm good. I could use more, but I'm fine, you know? But the problem is if Nicole gets no sleep, Ben gets no sleep. Because then she's shifting and turning. And for me, it takes me very little to wake me up. And that's my thing. I can fall asleep really easy. But if you're joshing around in the bed, I'm waking up too. On the other hand, you're talking about it, getting the word out. Wouldn't that be the case? That's true. It's very true, Roses McGee, right? I mean, it was the first thing I saw on the Victoria subreddit this morning, which is what I like to do. I don't like to read the news or anything like that. I like looking at the Victoria subreddit, which, you know, is very hit or miss. It's a lot of people just complaining, but yeah, the system works. Yeah, true. America started abusing the emergency alert system. Oh no. What do you mean by abusing? Were they like, sale at the local Target, get on down. You can save 50% on up to blah, 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 blah. It popped up on socials for you too? Wow, really? You thinking about moving here, buddy? Want to come immigrate to the island? Don't give them ideas. I mean, surely capitalism will sink its teeth into it eventually. Do you take refugees yet? I mean, you know, honestly, Nicole and I could do with saving a couple hundred on rent. So, you know, I'd consider turning this office into a second bedroom for someone. Or here's the real thing. What Nicole and I have talked about is, like, for this room, we've considered right here getting one of those like loft bed situations where it's like a little ladder. It's like a bunk bed, but there's no bed on the bottom. And then you got like this, I would have this desk set up underneath. So A, it works as a guest bedroom, or B, it could be someone else's bedroom, but they just have to be okay with me kicking in the door at like 7:30. Which would be great, because Maggie, you're already awake by 7:30. So come on down. How tall is your ceiling? Quite tall. I don't know. I probably have a thing. Hold on. I don't know where my tape measure is. It's maybe like a bend and a half. I could do like this. Hold on. Wait. I got an idea. Okay. So for reference, here's me, right? And you still got like all of that. It's pretty tall. They're pretty tall. I mean, if you look at even just like this door, I'm like here. You know?
Oh, it's Kabuto.
Oh, that's a good one, Son of Thoth. Thank you very, very much. 4 months. You get to be a dude with swords for hands. It does kind of make me look short, it's true. Thank you very much. 4 months. Time to re-up now that things are settled post PhD and job start. Yo! Congratulations. That's huge. Thank you so much, pal. How tall are you again? I'm about like 5'10", 5'11". So I'd say they're probably about like 8 foot, maybe? 8 foot ceilings? So I do think that I could get like one of those like bunk bed kind of situations. They're just expensive. But I feel like it'd be kind of cute. Just like, I don't know, having this little nook underneath the thing. Okay, Goom. I mean, hey. we love Kakuna, right? Everybody loves Kakuna. Goom, thank you very much for the 8 months. Welcome back, friend. Thank you. I mean, it's been a year and a half, just had 9 months unemployed. I'm so stoked for you, buddy. Congratulations. That's huge. That's an impressive heart out of shell. It's true. Whenever we were playing Pokemon Stadium, my brother and I, there was the mini game where you get to either be a Metapod or a Kakuna, and you're like hardening as rocks fall on your head. I preferred the Kakuna. I was a Kakuna Matata. Wait, whoa, where'd the chat go? Where'd you go? What? Oh, my chat box is broken. Cool. Well, now I just don't get to see you. Coffee Gremlin, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Welcome, friend. Brand new sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you, pal. I hope you're having a great day. Here's your badge case. Yeah, what happened to the chat? What happened? Hold on. You're just gone. I can see you. It's just you're not on my not on this frame. Can I refresh this? I wonder if much like, dude, I was having so many tech issues this morning. Gus fucking turned off the router. He stepped on the power cord, I guess, to my computer, and he turned. I have a sorry, not my main router, the router that connects all these computers together. A splitter, I guess. He turned the splitter off, so I had to deal with that and try and figure out what the issue was. Where is? Oh, there you go. You're back. Great. Okay, perfect. We fixed it. Amazing. I just noticed. I mean, that's how I stopped streaming yesterday. Was the internet just sort of flickered on and off. I called my provider. Should be fine now. He said, hopefully, maybe. But you know how it'd be in Canada, a land of terrible internet, and we just have to be like, haha, cool. We have to accept our lot in life, which is good and cool. We appreciate that. But yeah. Hey, Ben, had Kickstarter I had been waiting for 3 years finally arrive. Yo, that's exciting. I had a Kickstarter that I backed recently. A Kickstarter I backed like 2 years ago. I missed a notification about the, like, to update my mailing address, even though it was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. Contacted them, gave them my thing, and then they just ghosted me. And I've like tried to contact them, and I just never got a game once that I kickstarted for. So I've just kind of been like, meh. At a certain point, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad your game got out, I guess. Feels like the benefits of living in Canada outweigh the terrible internet, maybe. Oh yeah, but you know, our country has many problems. Maybe not as many as America, but we've got many. We're just very good at going, hey, look down there, you know. We found out recently. I mean, okay, I actually think that gas might be more expensive here, but I don't know the conversion. How many liters are in a gallon? Okay, so it's like 4 liters. 4 liters or like 3.5 liters. Yeah, to a gallon. So out of curiosity, because I know you guys go by gallon, a lot of people go by gallons in the States. Gas for you is about $4.25 per gallon. We on the island hit $2.20 per liter. So that would equate out to be about like $10 a gallon for you guys down in the States. Yeah, we're $2.40 on the island. But that's also in maple scented Monopoly money. Yes. So it's much worse still. In Washington, it's almost 6 USD a gallon. Holy moly. 4 in the Bay Area, it's 6 to 7 a gallon. Yeah, so basically this is a long way of saying we should all start riding bikes if you can. We need to start getting those alternative modes of transportation. I rode every time I ride the SkyTrain when I go to Vancouver. I'm like, God, I wish the island had a train so bad. I like. Yeah, thank you for stopping me, Remy. Remy! Hey, come here. Thank you, Bubby. When I moved to Washington, I'm becoming a bike girly. Oh, I didn't realize you were considered coming over onto this side. Damn. Abandoning the East Coast. She's coming to us. Remy, you're into the trains. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, here's your clean take in case you need it. I like trains. I think trains are really great. I wish I could ride the train every day, man. There have been several times where I've just sat in, a lot of you might know Twitch chatter Farisar. He's a good buddy of mine. The amount of times Farisar and I have just sat in Discord talking about trains, because that motherfucker loves trains. Are non-zero. We love talking about trains. But I know nothing about them. I just like the concept of trains and how it feels to ride them. Train simulator stream? Okay, I'll do that when you gift me every train simulator game. You have to buy me that like $2,000. You have to buy me that $2,000 Steam bundle. Yeah, the DLC one. Is it worth it though? No. I've been biking my whole life too, so yeah. I'm in the is this enough? Yeah, totally. I'm at the point where so I'm a little contrary though. I actually dislike when it starts getting warmer and everybody starts biking, because people, okay. Imagine Victoria, right? Where it's, we're living on an island. The median age here is like fucking 45 to 60 or whatever. And so everybody's like driving, like they got nowhere to be, not a problem in the world. We're just gonna merge without looking. We're gonna do all this. So imagine that's how it is driving. But now you're on bicycles and you're amongst people in the the general like walking areas and stuff like that. You got people on their bikes listening to their people are dumbasses on bikes, and it's so annoying. And I'm currently experiencing the thing where I'm on an e-bike. I'm going like 30, kilometers an hour on a bike. Like, I'm going pretty fast, right? So I'm like, I will do my best to follow. I will do my best to follow the rules of the road. But I find that a large portion of like the e-bike riders and whatnot in this city are like, the rules just sort of don't apply, and like they'll just kind of go in and out. They're like, now I'm a pedestrian, the bike lane's clogged up, I'm gonna hop up onto the sidewalk and drive down here. Oh, it's a yellow, that doesn't apply to me. That means go faster and go through it. So yeah, I think overall it's the summer gets worse. So I like the fall biking and stuff like that because everybody's too cold and I get the roads to myself, basically. Long-winded way of me saying nobody else should be allowed to bike in my vicinity, only me. E-bikes go way too fast for regular bike lanes unless you're really careful. I don't think you have to be really careful. It's the ones that if you are riding the throttle kind of style ones, you just have to be cautious. That's all. The problem are the people who take the limiters off and go like above it. So people would be glad. People where I live drive on sidewalks against the traffic, cross without looking, run the red lights. Yeah, it's there's a level of like pedestrianism that you have to kind of dial it back a little bit. I would pay for it to be only e-bikes. Golf carts are, yeah, there's a couple of people who will try and ride like Vespas on like bike lanes, and it's like, what are we doing here, guys? Yeah, in general, it's just, people get distracted a lot more and stuff like that, so driving has just gotten terrible. I'm really excited because BC is considering making it illegal to turn right on a red light, which would be so incredible. The amount of times where it's like, we'll be waiting at there'll be a red light or not a red light. Yeah, a red light. That's legal now. You can turn right on red. Yeah, in Canada. They will instead make it legal to turn left. Jesus. We call it the T-bone law. Yeah, basically it's But the thing, so here's the thing that I've learned is a lot of people are the kind of person that will do dumbass shit until they are confronted. So it might seem weird, but and I don't do it in an aggressive way, but I've become a lot more comfortable with confronting people and just calling them out on it. Because a lot of times they go, oh, I'm sorry. So a thing that pisses me off that I cannot stand is, so I fly a lot for work. And the people who, as soon as the plane lands, entering your Karen era, sure, if we want to call it that. But I'm calling people out for bad stuff, I guess. But anyways, the people who get up and stand and try to, on a plane, the moment it lands, they get up, they stand in the aisle, they grab their bag, and they try and start moving forward ahead of the seats that are in front of them. Annoys me to no end. Because, and I understand trying to get to your next connection, because sometimes they don't leave enough and planes are constantly delayed and you gotta go, and I get that. But we all gotta get off this plane, pal. And so the past couple of times where somebody has tried to do that, because they can't get ahead because everybody likes to get up. And I understand too, a lot of people just want to get up and stand because they've been sitting this whole time. So I get that. Understand. Exactly. Guy in row 37 standing up. But it's like, you can stand if you're just like, God, I've been sitting for like 6 hours or whatever. I gotta stand up. I completely get that. But I know what I'm looking at when someone's like, they got their bag and they're like, they're rearing to go. So the amount of times where the person in front of me has gotten up, gotten their stuff, and starts going, and I can feel that next person behind me, because you can tell when they're about to go. I have palmed people, like I've gotten up and gone, you can wait. And they go, oh, sorry. Because I'm fucking tired of it, man. It's like it has truly become a pet peeve of mine. And it's like, I don't even know if it's malicious compliance. I would say it's like a lot of this time it's like weaponized incompetence or like ignorance, I guess, weaponized ignorance. My pet peeve is when people crowd the entry gate when the boarding group hasn't been called. So I agree with you, Claire. It is incredibly annoying, but I actually don't get as mad or like upset about that purely because the reason people want to try and get on the plane as quickly as possible is because there isn't enough room for everybody's carry-on anymore. And there's a chance that you'll get on and get to your seat and you can't put your bag where you're seated. So a lot of people are just trying their hardest to like get on the plane because they just want to, you know, they will check your luggage for free. I do it all the time. A lot of people don't want to have to deal with that. Because the rate at which baggage gets lost in 2026 is insane. I always thought it was like this, oh, this happens once in a while. But we've had, I think at this point, 3 PPR guests who have had their luggage lost on the way to the island. And it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things. So it's like, and then a lot of people are like, well, you know, I have to wait then after to like wait for them to unload my stuff and like that. So it's like, I 100% I'm like, dude, in a magical Christmas land where we all just had a place to put our bags, I think more people would be inclined to sit down and just be like, nope, they're calling boarding group 2 and I'm in 4. I'm not going to go stand up. And I think a lot of it would be alleviated if we just didn't have to pay to check our bags, at least in Canada. I've always accepted the free bag check because I've never had airline lose my luggage, knock on wood. Well, so that's the thing, right? It just takes once for you to be like, well, you know, it's tough. And I'm at the point where, you know, I don't carry my like cards, for example, in my bag, so, or in my backpack. They're always in like my carry-on or the thing that I'm checking, and I'm just like, yeah. So I don't know. It's tough. That's a situation where I'm like, I understand why people are being dumb, but the trying to push past people to deboard thing, that makes zero sense to me. And so that's why I'm like, you know what? I feel comfortable just being like, dude, fucking chill. Just wait. You make it harder for everybody when you just try and push past and stuff like that. Normalized suplexing winguses. It's not even like, it's not aggressive. It's not like, you know, I'm punching somebody in the face for being a dumbass. It's literally just some people are so wrapped up in their own ass, in their own business, and they think that they're just like doing this thing that you literally just need to go, hey, hello, there are other people here, man. Cool it, you know? Yeah. You just need to give their head a shake, and then they go, oh fuck, sorry. And it's either A, like they didn't realize what they were doing, or B, they thought they were being a badass. They thought nobody would stop them, and you just went, and they go, oh fuck, oh okay, sorry, you know. So you just kind of gotta be like, don't. It's not like being. You're not being a jackass. You're not being a Karen or anything like that, right? Like it's literally just you going like, hey man, because I get it, dude. Sometimes I get fucking tunnel vision doing a thing, you know. Tunnel vision's real. I get it. So you just need to. You just need to like. I've become a little bit more comfortable with just being like, hey man, you good? I've actually noticed about myself that I'm starting to get a little bit better with making small talk. And I don't love doing it. I think small talk kind of stinky, but like, I do think it actually has helped me a little bit like here. Turns out talking a lot every day is pretty good for just like shooting the shit with somebody. But it doesn't cost much, you know. I used to be the kind of person that's like, I'd take Remy for a walk, and we'd pass other people in the park. Our dogs would interact, and I'd just be like. But now I've become a little bit more comfortable with being like, hey, good morning. You know, you don't have to start a conversation, but a simple good morning is always really nice, you know? I just, you know, someone's just like, they'll be like, oh, you know, what kind of dog is he? And I go, oh, you're in for a whole fucking thing. He's what's scientifically known as a super mutt. Our dogs have become friends, so now we have to talk. It helps that Remy's, what's the best word to look for? Remy's not antisocial. He's just oblivious. He's the best way I have described my dog is Remy is the kid that sits in the outfield at the softball game, picking grass and putting it into his glove. That's Remy. He'll briefly go and like sniff another dog, but that's it. He just he goes off, he does his own thing. He just wants to sniff stuff. He's happy just being on his own. Yeah, he's doing karate out there. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's Remy. He and like every once in a while he'll play with another dog or whatever. But like a dog will like, you want to play? You want to do stuff? And he's like, and like he only wants to be chased. He never wants to chase. You know, so yeah. Mine's like that, except she'll lose her mind with the excitement about the first dog she meets, but only the first dog. I say it right, and then the rest is good. Yeah, Remy's just like, he's happy to meet people and stuff, but then he's like, I don't really care about you. He's just very chill. Yeah. Yeah. I knew I had this. Wait, Remy's DNA. Oh! Wow. Oh god, this is going to be the olden text. Hold on. Test that we sent in. I am not the father. No. Remy is 17.2% American Pit Bull Terrier, 16.5% German Shepherd, 13% Chow Chow, 9.7% Lab, 7.8% Pekingese, 6.5% Doberman Pinscher, 3.2% American Staffordshire Terrier, and 25.7% Super Mutt, which means they may be small amounts of DNA from distant ancestors like Irish Setters, Rottweilers, or Samoyeds. So, AKA, you a big mutt.
I don't know what you are.
I don't know what you are. You're a big mutt.
I feel like this is not...
Look at that mutt. Look at that mutt. I sure hope that adds up to 100%. Test that we sent in. Damn, that was kind of funny back then. Man, I'm such a baby here. Holy moly. I feel like I've aged okay. This would have been what? If this, I mean, this would have only been like what? Maybe 4 years ago or something like that. I'm done all right for myself. But yeah, he's got a lot of stuff in him. I mean, AKA peak Mexican street dog, really. The clip says 5. Oh God. All right, 2001. So yeah, or 2021. So that would have been right in the middle of the Pandini is when we adopted a dog. Hell yeah, good job, us. You look great for, what are you, 60? Yeah, give or take. Fresh haircut does a lot for aging. Yeah, I mean that I was looking pretty fresh back then. I'm a little scraggly now. Haven't bothered doing doggy DNA on my shelter mutt because the CBC did a test comparing different DNA sites. Yeah, I don't even know if any of that is actually reliable, but we're like, hey, you know what? It could be fun, right? My sister's dog is also a Mexican street dog. I mean, the funniest thing about it to me is that, like, I have no idea how Remy would have survived on those streets, dude. He's such a wiener. Such a massive wiener, you know. Yeah. You know, Ben, if you want to make yourself young, all you got to do is shave that beard off. So I've shaved my beard off once since I started growing it. Like, completely off. I shaved it off when I had the opportunity to interview for a job as a for like a director position at a hotel, where I would have been the director of, like, it was the position was director of event technology. So I would have been the coordinator for all of the, whenever there's like a big event at the hotel, I would be the person who, you know, works with the client to, like, okay, what do you need for, like, your wedding? You want this, you want, like, the lights, the sound, the blah, right? And they were like, but just so you know that if you have this position, you can't have a beard. And I was like, oh, okay. And so the person who had recommended me was like, so I recommend you shave for this interview. And I was like, okay. So I did. And when I did it, oh my God, I cried. Because I hated how I looked. It was probably like, I probably looked fine. And the person I was dating at the time, he was like, you look fine, sweetie. Like, you look fine. And he was very, very kind. But, like, I was so unhappy. And then I went and did the interview, and they hit me basically with, like, you would be perfect for this because you've been with the company and you know what we're doing and stuff like that, but you're too young and we would feel uncomfortable. Basically they were like, we would not feel comfortable with a 20 something, like, I think it would have been like 23, 24-year-old in that role. They used the term, we could use somebody with more experience, but I had already been working with the company for 4 years at that point. And so I was like, this is a way of like, say, like, this is a corporate way of saying that you wish I was older, which, let me tell you, I would have looked older had you not shaved my fucking beard. But yeah, so never again. I never did again. I never again will do that. And I left the company not too long after that. I was pretty mad. We want a 20-year-old with 30 years of experience. Yeah. Yeah. So I've just decided never again. Although I've talked to Nicole and asked her if she wants me to kind of go back to like a shorter kind of beard, and she likes it like this. So, you know, I do. That's the only person whose opinion I really give a shit about. So I'm like, cool, I'll do that. Ash Ketchum asked requirements. Yeah. So, yeah, that was the only time I ever did it. But I have said that I would consider doing it when and if I lose a little bit of weight. I had tried not to push myself because I really focused hard on the quitting smoking thing this year, or last year, I guess. I was like, I want to lose weight. I want to quit smoking. And I was like, I should not try and do those two things at the same time. So now I'm like a year plus off and I'm feeling fine. The fact that dude, it was really hard in Vegas this year. I was staying in one of those hotels where you're allowed to smoke indoors. And I was never an indoor smoker back when I smoked, because I thought it was incredibly gross. But the just being around it constantly, ugh. Is that a thing? Yeah. So in the casinos in Vegas, you're allowed to smoke, which is like insane to me. It's super gross. Yeah. I wasn't aware it was still illegal. Dude, you can smoke in the Vegas airport. They have little glassed boxes with slot machines, and you're allowed to smoke inside those. Yeah. So it's basic. What I've continued to say is that I like MagicCon Vegas. Fucking I hate Vegas. I do not enjoy that city. It is not my jam. Yeah, basically the reason is because like they don't want you to walk, they don't want you to have to get up from your table, right? So they're just like, yeah, just let them smoke. I started smoking at 16 and only finally stopped at like 25. Congratulations. Yeah, that's about when I started too. I started at 16, stopped last year, so it would have been like in my 32, 33 era. So it was like 17 years. So it was a long ass time. I'm very proud of myself. That if there's one, you know, I'm usually pretty hard on myself, but this is one thing that I'm like, yeah, I'm the fucking man. Are you kidding me? That shit's tight. So, but now, my next kind of thing is like, yeah, I'd like to learn to, because I'm a good ass cook. I think I do pretty damn well. But I definitely don't take into consideration caloric intake when I'm cooking. I'm like, you know, it'd be really fucking good, like a big pork katsu. We're gonna get some rice. I mean, and my food, it's not bad. Like last night, I made tonkatsu, rice, broccoli, which is like a perfectly reasonable meal. But I'm not like, if I'm making the broccoli, I'm like, butter, you know? I'm not measuring out the butter or anything like that. I'm like, bam, a lot of butter, bunch of salt, onion powder, Italian. Like I'm throwing it all in there. So you're ahead of the game by not having fast food 4 days a week and shit. Yeah, I mean, I will say Nicole and I mean, a lot of people are going to argue any amount of McDonald's is too much McDonald's, but Nicole and I are definitely like, because we're both fine with McDonald's, specifically like their breakfast stuff. We definitely eat there more than we should, so we're trying to cut that out a little bit. The problem is like Nicole is not a breakfast person. She wants to eat at like 10, you know, which makes it really hard for like breakfast making and stuff. So we eat a lot of muffins. I usually get like a tray of chocolate chip banana muffins. Yeah. Is 10 not breakfast? Well, it is. Not, but it's not breakfast when you wake up at 6 a.m. You know, like that would to me would you yeah like is Maggie's thing, like you'd that's kind of lunch territory, I think, for a lot of people. So if you wanted something to make really good broccoli, steam with ginger and water, then stir fry with garlic, mushrooms, and oyster sauce. I mean, that does sound really good. I don't like steamed broccoli. I like to just, but I mean, you're frying it after, so you're fine. I wish I could wake up at 6 a.m. When are you going to bed, Claire? That's the real thing. When are you going to bed? Because getting into bed at like 9:30 has done like wonders for me doing that. I'm still tired as fuck in the morning, which is why we have these chats. This is a lot easier for me than playing video games. You need to steam it to get it's soft enough to absorb flavors during the stir fry. That's fair. I mean, I still think it does when I'm just like frying it right away. You just have to do it on low and let all the water get out of it. But yeah, that makes sense too. There's a lot of good ways of doing it. Glad that clock feeling a little attached right now. Listen, If you're not in the same time zone as me, you're free. You can do whatever you want because that means that you're watching me. You changed nothing about your sleep schedule. If you're watching me right now and it's like 2 a.m., don't you change a thing. You're perfect. I have a delayed sleep phase syndrome. That's fair. Yeah. So I mean, whatever like is, I just think, because I actually don't think there's anything wrong with being a night person. There's nothing wrong with being a morning person. I just think that if there's one thing that you can super do for yourself, is just try and find some sort of sanitized sleep schedule for yourself. And if there are things that are inhibiting that and whatnot, I completely empathize with that kind of situation. I would like recommend, because it's just like the moment I sort of figured out sleeping, it was such a boon for me, man. And it sucks, right? Like, problem is the world is really set up for morning people. 100% agree, right? I think it's making a shift a little bit. I feel like with remote work and stuff like that, it's starting to become a little bit better. But it is, you know, things closing at 5 is pretty, you know, indicative of that kind of thing, right? Working on site hurts my sleep schedule. Yeah. My wife says that morning people cheated. They decided while the rest of us were asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've come to appreciate, because I was a night person for a long time. I've come to appreciate mornings. I think I'm still kind of bouncing back and forth between the two zones. But there is something very nice about if you wake up early enough that nothing's expected of you for like 2 hours. It's actually a fucking game changer, man. And you just sort of get to like unspool in your own, you know, time. And especially if it's like in the summer, you get to like see the sun come up and stuff like that. Oh, it actually just makes the day a lot easier. That being said, with the morning people, so here's the real secret. What the morning people don't fucking tell you where they're like, it's so great to be a morning person, blah blah blah, is like 2:30, 3 p.m. you start crashing, and those are the people, I'm not gonna name names, who expect the world to stop for them to go grab coffee. Or to take a break so that they can rejuvenate because of their morning choices. Or at least that's how it works for me anyway. That's my secret. I'm always crashing. There you go. I have to be up early for my job, and yeah, good point about that hidden benefit. Yeah. We're back to the main character syndrome. I don't think it's that necessarily, as much as it is just like, they're like, yeah, it's so great. You wake up early, but then it's just like, God, around like 3, I'm like, ugh. Yeah. If you're always sleepy, then you're never sleepy. Exactly. I get up early and stay up late. There you go. There you go. I mean, if you only need, I've gotten to the point now where I actually am pretty comfortable. If I can fall asleep by 11, I can wake up by 6. That's easy. 6 to 7 hours is like perfect for me. Morning people are like the people who inflict Christmas on everybody. Change my mind. I'm not going to, because I actually think that like people who are Christmas like downers are played out. I understand if you've got like a personal hang up about Christmas downers, but I actually think the Christmas season is kind of tight. Hot take. I like the seasonal cheerfulness and stuff like that. I think Christmas is actually kind of sick. And I like the theming and all that kind of jazz. I'm not a Christmas downer. I just don't think it needs to start in August. It doesn't. That's such hyperbole. And you know how I know it doesn't start in August? Because it's Halloween that starts in August. It does where I live. Do you live in the fucking North Pole? That's just capitalism? Yeah, sure. Oh, the Philippines? All right, fair enough. Decorations go up before 10/31. Yeah, the Bible Belt, sure. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I like Christmas. I think I'm a seasonal enjoyer. We started playing Christmas music in August. Well, there's some good Christmas music out there. That means you get whammed a lot during the year, huh? Halloween's not really a thing in the Philippines? Okay, then that's fair. I hear all I want is Christmas more in 1 year than people do in their entire lives. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I like the holidays purely because as a streamer, I lose track of where I am in the year. And so they allow me to... Holidays with strong theming allow me to know when it is. The only way I know what time of the year it is when Nicole tells me that she's got a stat holiday. And I'm like, oh! Very cool. Shit, a time traveler would say. Yeah. I don't need to know where I am. I need to know when I am. I love Christmas music. I just don't like Mariah Carey. That's also fair. All right. I don't know what this dog is barking at. Ram! Oi! What are you doing? Oh. Oh, is this camera broken? Cool. Oh, no. Whoa. What is this? Aw. Yo, where are we? All right, never mind. There. Now we have a comfy boy. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the Brio. I wonder if... Ah, there it is. Hold on. That sounds good. Let's see if that fixed it. No. Oh, hey! I'm gonna have to readjust some settings, but there we go. So, the eagle-eyed among you who watch a lot of streams might recognize that that is not his normal bed back there. Hold on, I'm just adjusting some exposure settings here. He normally has like a smaller bed that's like back in that thing. For whatever reason, Mr. Gustafer has begun peeing on that bed. I don't know why, so we've taken it away for a little bit. So this is his main bed that's usually in the bedroom. But so I brought this in here so he could lay in it. But yeah, so I don't know. Gustafer's acting out. He's in his rebellious child era, so that bed is toast. Yeah. Well, the key thing is you just got to catch him in the act to stop him. But we're thinking about getting a different setup for him. So it's a shame. It's a real shame. Anyways, let's do our dose for today, y'all. How's the league going today? hold on. Oh my gosh, there we go. Excuse me. Hey, Cave Manhar, very nice. Wow. You're kind of killing it. Holy crap. At what point do we just give Buntech like the forever crown? I biffed it. All right. We got a good couple. We got a lot of 4s. Let's see how we do. And then ban Buntech from playing. No way. They're so good. All right. Let's give her a go. Oh, pardon me. All right, newer than Gen 5. It is fully evolved, not a bug, not a poison. We're gonna go all the way up to Tapu. Let's do like Tapu Fini. Okay, higher than Gen 7. And it is a stage 1er. Let's go something new. What if it's Cloth? Cloth feels like it's probably orange, but it's not black. It is orange and black. Yeah. All right, so it's Gen 8. We're in Gen 8 again. That's wild. Okay, Gen 8, dual type, single stager. We guessed like a lot of these. It's not monotype, sorry. It's a dual type, single stager, which, I mean, doesn't really open it up. There are so many. It could be... What if it's like one of the real weirder ones? Not black, not purple. Oh, I love that I did 3 black guesses, by the way. I'm very good at this game. What if it's like a weirdo one? What about like a Namorous? It is not. Okay, but we're in the right zone. Yeah, I mean, we were guessing like the ones before. What about Artizolt? God, having the shiny version is dumb. Oh, okay, it is an electric, which means it is Draco Zolt. There we go. We got there. All right. That's actually a really fun little get to do there. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was all right. I knew it wasn't fairy. That's fine. That's fine. I was going for speed that time, which is not the correct way to play. But look, I did it faster than some of these 4 guesses. All right. Silhouette. Whoa. Oh, this is a tough one. What the fuck am I looking at? Is it? Oh, this is Mousehold, I think. Yeah, holy moly. That was a tough one. Okay, all right. It only gives its all against strong opponents who are not fazed by the glare from its noble eyes. Sounds like Superior. Oh, that's a pretty good guess. We could start there. All right. You nailed it. Oh, this is not, oh God. It's not, oh fuck. What's the name of the first? Why do I always forget? Tortuga. There it is. Tortuga. There it is. Yeah. Thank you. All right. GG's. Okay. Food time. Food crimes. All right. What do we got? We got the Italian Bef combo. We love the Bef. I got the coveted 0 for 10 today. Oh. Italian Beef versus the Salis Pow sandwich. We back? Woo. Okay. That was super strange, but hey, thanks for sticking around. I don't know why that happened, but hell yeah. Cool. You see, I was saying that I was having internet issues today. I don't know what happened. That's what happens when Brazil shows up. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Italian Beef combo. There's no voting. I wanted to see why. The Scran is here. It has been rated by social media polls and your peers. It yearns for the harsh touch of your evaluation. Okay, we just don't get it anymore. Huh. Sadness. Okay, between the two, we got the Salis Pow sandwich and the Italian Beef. I think the Italian Beef is the way to go. All right, we got hot dog that is escaping. Escape dog versus the curry and chips. Love to see peas in my curry. I mean, I guess a lot of curry. The Cormo will have it. Dude, I don't know. Do you have to ask? I mean, this hot dog is too teeny for bun. People really do enjoy fries here. An average sized dog. Yes, average sized. And in fact, it's pretty big, actually. In fact, this might be the biggest hot dog we've seen. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like the peas, man. I'm going left. You gotta bet on fries. Pork loin sandwich. Terrible photo, but I mean, the pork loin looks kind of nice. Versus the currywurst and chips. Still really want to try currywurst. Somebody try and make this happen during Desert Bus. Argentina. Argentina buff similar to Brazil buff? Just in terms of like pricing. I'll go right. Yeah. All right. Betting on fries is usually the way to go. Rib meat roll. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, I can't handle this. I know it's probably not a big deal to a lot of people, but for me, I'm the like, we have the kind of buns for things for a reason, you know? And using white bread as a cheeseburger bun it just upsets me. There's my ick. Is when we swap out breads or, you know, pastas and they're all interchangeable. This rib meat roll looks so good. The pea dog. Oh. They just kind of let you scoop it out on your own, huh? Oh. I don't. Oh. It's obviously the steak pie. We don't even need to, you know. I hope I never see peas again. I never want to look at them again, dude. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. We got buffalo chicken with waffle fries versus. Listen, these cheese, as far as cheese and gravy fries go, this is not the worst I've ever seen. We're at Madison Square Garden watching some basketball. It looks like. It looks like a basketball court. But this is hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby a little bit over here. Like this might be like the saturation on the photo is great. The food looks amazing. You got waffle fries. Wow, that's, you know, shockingly high for what it is. Chicken burger, $16 with just the thickest fucking tomato you ever seen in your life. Versus the Kaiserschwarm. I don't know what that is. Let's take a look. Google, what am I looking at? Schmarrn. Kaiserschmarrn is lightly sweetened pancake. That is not what I would have gotten from this. So this is like pancake. This is pancake batter with like a strawberry. This looks like it's like a strawberry topping on it. Yeah, which I get from looking at this, but like the first time I did, and then there's like powdered sugar. Yeah, it's a dessert. Yeah, this actually looks really good. But I don't think people are going to do that research. I think people are just going to look at burger and go, yeah, this looks okay. It's literally called mess. Oh, no way. That's really funny. Oh, the big dog for $10. Scouse pie. Scouse pie. Probably scouse. Scouse does not sound correct. Versus the big dog. And it's not like when we saw the giant glizzy from what was it, the Yankee Stadium or like the Dodgers Stadium, that one was like $60. This is only 10. Good job, Germany. Bacon cheeseburger. I mean, I guess versus the jackhammer pepper jack sausage with pico de gallo. Oh, do like a good pico. This feels like it would. The problem is like this dog is burnt to shit, and then the rest of this is super wet. So you've just got a sloppy, wet, burnt dog. This is like not game. This is also doesn't look great, but like, I don't know. I would eat this. This is fine. Oh no, it's pickle de gallo. Oh, maybe that's on purpose. That's ham, not bacon. Tomato, tomato. Barbecue pit beef sandwich with crab chips. Where are the crab chips? I wanted to know what the... Oh, it's this bag. Oh, it's crab flavored potato chips. Gotcha. Versus a margarita pizza. I mean, that's a nice looking margarita pizza. Well, okay. That, by the standards of Scrandle, this is a fine-looking pizza. It is not a good margarita pizza. In fact, there's barely any margarita-ness here. You've got bits of tomato with hint of green. They're just an Old Bay bomb, yeah. Yeah, but this isn't like $30 good. We're going with the... Oh, that's shocking to me. I would pay $7 for that. All right. Well, alas, I'm below average. I think this is kind of wild to me. I mean, whatever you say, people. That's disgusting looking, but sure. I'd be fine with this hot dog. Prices mean nothing. It's true. I don't know why I'm always surprised. I'm like, what? Even though, you know, our entire history ever of doing Scrandle has effectively showcased that we, you know, why would that ever be the case, right? Unknown Stadium, brick and whistle at the camera. Yeah. Anyways, overall, good dull day, everybody. We came, we saw, we dulled. Scrando really does just kind of yoink it from underneath my feet, eh? All right. Oh. Before I forget, the Friday feature you missed was all dogs last week. No! That sounds so good. Oh, I love hot dog day. All right. Well, shall we poke some mons? I got a new team for us today. Continuing on, as you may have already discerned from the stream title as well as the going live notification. But there was a mega that I was kind of inspired yesterday when I think it was True Phantom Angel was like, hey Ben, where's a good place that you can get just like, you know, bare bone ideas for movesets and stuff? And I was like, oh, there's a great site called Pokemon. There's like a Pokemon Zone, I think is what it's called, and it has a Pokemon Champion section. But then there was somebody who posted a tournament. It did not win, I think it was like 11th in that tournament, but a tournament list that involved Delphox and Mega Greninja. And I liked what I saw, and I put it together last night, and I played with it a little bit, and it was super, super fun. So let's hop on into game here. There we go. And I can kind of show you now. Before we hop in, before we go through it, I kind of actually want to make a couple of changes based on my games last night. But not that one. This one. This is the team. So let me kind of showcase what we got going on here. So this is a team that revolves around the core of Mega Delphox, Earthworm, and Garchomp. The reason being that both Mega Delphox and Earthworm are immune to Earthquake. Because Mega Delphox gets Levitate. And what you can kind of do is this really fun setup where you can lead with like Earthworm and Sneasler, for example, right? Earthworm has Shed Tail, which if you're not familiar is a new move that it basically makes a substitute and swaps out and gives the Pokemon that substitute. It takes half your HP and it fails if you're below half, but it allows you to do a swap and have that Pokemon come in with a substitute in front of them, which is, it was banned to say it was a banned move. But you can do it in Champions. So that really works well with Pokemon like Delphox, who might have a little bit of a trouble in terms of like, they're a little fragile, but you can kind of get them going under a, with a substitute. So what you can do is you can go Shed Tail, make a substitute, and this Earthworm has a Citrus Berry, so the Citrus Berry kicks in the moment you Shed Tail, which is very, very nice. And then you send in somebody, either Delphox or Garchomp. I like doing Garchomp because then what you can do after is, if you've got Garchomp and Sneasler on the field, you can swap out Sneasler and bring back in, and you can swap in whoever is that supporting Pokemon, put Earthworm back in, hit Earthquake, and now Earthworm is back at full health. And then you can Shed Tail again. So it's very cool. It's a very fun strategy. I was having a lot of good games with it yesterday. The number one thing that I noticed was that this team folded a little bit to very heavy rain-based, like, water teams. Is this the team you saw yesterday while showing off the website? Yeah, so it didn't have any instructions or EVs, so I kind of built the EVs on my own. It's worked okay so far, but purely based on what I saw, I was like, this has a tough matchup into, like, for example, if a Slowbro sits in front of this team, it can't do anything. Now, I have Grass Knot on the Delphox, which is what they had, and it works okay. It works pretty good, honestly, because it will kill like a Basculegion, for example. But it's still like, if it's a bulky water Pokemon, it ain't great. So in this instance, we also have Mega Greninja, which has been doing fine. There's some really fun synergies where, like, you know, it's got Proteans, so you can, when we've got Ninetales, who is here to do like weather shenanigans as well as set up Aura Veil for the team to give us even more tankiness. You can like Ice Beam, and now we've got this really tanky Greninja in snow. And it has Dark Pulse to deal with things like Basculegion. But again, there's just like some of these like bulky water types, like a Melodic, for example, is like really tough to deal with. So what I was actually kind of thinking might be kind of hot is actually losing Mega Greninja on this squad, and instead I wanted to try Gyarados. I think Gyarados is kind of tight here because we've got that flying. So we still get to just like your earthquake spam if we want on this Garchomp. But Gyarados can learn Power Whip. And Power Whip, I feel like, will take out just about any water Pokemon that we're going to run into. Which I think would be pretty tight. So I'm thinking like we could do like... We get maybe some waterfall in here. We could turn this into Crunch. So that it also helps us deal with a lot of the ghosts out there. And then probably just like Protect. And then this also gives us an Intimidate user, which is kind of sick. And maybe we go like... Speedy Gyarados here. Let me try something like this. What does the Nope stamp mean? Yeah, it currently, yeah, it knows a move that's, yeah. So I transferred it in and it knows something that it shouldn't, essentially, that it can't use. So I want to try this out today. And then what this means is that I can actually lose Grass Knot on Delphox and give it Protect, which I think is sorely missed. I feel really naked when my Pokemon doesn't have Protect on it. Would there be a reason to go for speed rather than attack? Well, I mean, okay, so let's take a peek here. So 33 speed is not going to outspeed many things here. Like Gyarados is not... What is... Hold on. Because there we have the option of turning this into Mega Gyarados if we want. Because, it, you know, double Megas are usually pretty cool here. Yeah, so it's still only 81 speed. So, like... I don't think Jolly is really outspeeding much. In fact, maybe it'd be better for me to just, like... Like, who are the big threats? Like, we'll outspeed... I don't think we outspeed Rotom, because it's base 106 if they've invested speed into it. I don't know. Maybe. Because, like, a choice sashed Basculegion is, like, 233 or some nonsense. I think maybe let's actually change this to bulk. How high does our attack go? We go to from 125 to 155. We could like, oop, that's not what I want. You could like, we could take it to here, get our extra bonus stat, and then put a little bit extra into defense. That's kind of tight. I like that. Let's give this a go. So yeah, well, I've kind of basically gone through everything here. The other thing is there was some cutesy coaching on Sneasler that I found never really did anything. And again, was kind of missing Protect. So I'm gonna, although I tend to not Protect as much on Sneasler these days. So it's like we could put something else here if we wanted to, like... I guess it doesn't really have much on here. Yeah, maybe it is just Protect. Sure. Could go Dragon Dance instead of Protect. That is true. Especially if we're putting it behind a Earthworm thing. Oh. I like Shadowclaw for murdering the fish. The problem is, well, actually, that's a really good point. Because a sashed Basculegion will outspeed us, but then that means that they're not... That means that they're not... Sorry. A scarfed Basculegion would be faster, but it means that they're not sashed. I've been running into a lot of sashed Basculegions lately, which is really fucking annoying. Because it kind of guarantees them to get like 2 Aqua Jets off, which sucks. I also like to have the fighting move that counters fake out instead of fake out. People definitely don't expect you to upper hand. For sure. Yeah, upper hand. But I mean, like, I'm happy with these, like, with those nothing burger turns. But yeah, this is kind of the squad. So we're going to take this to ladder today. And just see how it goes. I mean, Protect's kind of nice. Dragon Dance could be good. I don't know. Let's try this for now. Do I have Gyaradoserite? Do I need to go buy it? I do. Great. Let's give this a go. It's really good against Mega Scissors Bullet Punch. Really just any. Yeah, I mean, those are the instances where if we think they're going to... If we think they're going to... Like, it beats any priority move. Oh, so it actually beats... It beats King Gambit, too. Maybe I should play around a little bit more with that. You know what? I'm feeling confident enough. Let's just bring this to ladder. It's last ladder day. Who gives a shit? Last day of the season. Plus, you know, at any point, we're winning today because we're using Orthworm. Well, a lot of people will run upper hand Talonflame. Speaking of, look, it's Talonflame. Okay. So, what do we got here? Pretty good chance they lead Talon. Oh, they've got, so we got to be careful. They've got this dumb Zrorik, which people tend to lead with. I think we get outsped, but I think it's fine to lead, like... I think we go Garchomp, Orthworm. This team is pretty weak to Gyarados. The Glamora kind of gives us a little bit of issues, although we're pretty weak to this Jolteon. Really only worried... Let's go like this. Let's bring Delphox. We're here to use Delphox. Real difficult while simultaneously playing. So, what did you miss? I used Rock Slide. I killed their Talonflame. They used Serena and Trop Kicked and they got Trop Kicked and Tailwind. So we're kind of behind because they've got Tailwind up. We cannot currently we cannot Dire Claw, or we can't fake out because they've got this Serena. No, it's me. My internet just keeps cutting out for whatever reason today. I don't know why. I think the best play here Actually, let's do this. Oop. Hold on. We're actually just going to swap to Orthworm. And we're going to hit the Heat Wave. We need to get rid of this Serena. I'm sorry, everybody. It's, let me tell you, this is just doing absolute wonders. Oh, they're running Hyper Voice. That sucks. So, a little fun discovery, in case you weren't aware. Sound-based moves go around Substitute. Which is super annoying. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. By the way, incredibly annoying that we missed that Zork. But good to know. Okay, so they're gonna go probably for another one. Could hit the Heavy Slam here. Oh, we didn't Mega Evolve. Whoops. I'm gonna hit this Protect here, I think. Yeah, whoops. I may have not played to the best of my ability here, simultaneously fixing this, but... Trying to fix my router while simultaneously playing a game of Ranked Ladder. Oh, they went for the power gem. Crazy. Okay. So, I feel like the best play here... I should have... You know what I should have done? No, maybe not. We need to kill... this. This is the problem child. I was hoping that we would get the Glamora there. But I guess we don't have to really worry about it. So let's... I think we just have to Heat Wave and hope that we live another Hyper Voice. Yeah. The first one crit. Right. Ah, that's... Yeah. What could I have done differently here? Probably could have waited out the Tailwind a little longer. Because unfortunately... It's so funny. If it wasn't specifically Hyper Voice Aurora, I think we win there. We actually I mean, they got lucky and they crit too on the first one, but... Not have my internet break? Yeah, this one's a mulligan for sure. Just joined was like, huh? 2 Glamora? Yeah. I had a feeling the first one was the Zoroark because it's very rare that they don't, you know, lead in those situations, but... All right. Now we're playing for real. Which is good because we're up against a real pisser of a team. So this is almost certainly a Whimsicott with Rain Dance or something, because it's very rare that anybody has an arc without some way to turn the rain on. I think they look at our team and go, that's fine. This seems like a Mega Gyarados game. And we're probably going to want some weather. So I think our best play... They might lead with Mimikyu here. So if we're able to kind of like do a little bit of group-wide damage, I think that would be good. I think we're going to lead Orthworm, Sneasler, Garchomp, but we definitely want, like... I guess they don't really have a way. If they start with you... Maybe I'm not bringing any of them. Because I think I definitely want Sneasler in this matchup. Not bringing any Mega feels weird. But Garchomp's like kind of a Mega. Yeah, so we've got the Whimsicott Charizard. So, I mean, I think we can hit the Shed Tail. Like, they're probably just going to Tailwind with Whimsicott, and I think I'm okay with that. They might Protect, or they might just do a swap. This could be a swap into Arc. Nope. They're just sending it. Oh! Are they just double protecting? That would also be funny. Nope. That's not at all what I thought was going to happen there. That's kind of wild. I guess they really wanted to preserve the sash on Whimsicott. I had to look up what was special about Arclodon in the rain because I didn't bother with the DLC. Yeah, it's Electro Shot, their signature move. It's like an electric solar beam for the rain. So yeah, I feel pretty comfy. I mean, we could bring in Ninetales here, but I'm actually not too concerned with the sun right now. Like, they're gonna hit Tailwind. And then hit us with the, I mean, I don't even know if they want a Heat Wave here. That seems... this might just swap into... Let's see how they go. Sneasler sashed. Like, we're kind of in the driver's seat. Yeah, this might just be Arc coming out. Ah, Rival Garchomp. Sure. Break the sash. What is this Whimsicott? All right. Dead. It's dead. Yeah. So I think Orthworm is actually kind of tight here. We got the Mimikyu, sure. One of my favorite niche Delphox plays is leading with it against a faster Tailwind setter and using Copycat to get your out. That's kind of tight. So we're currently sashed into Rock Slide, which is not amazing. I think I'm kind of comfortable just sending out Orthworm here. Oh, baby. Yeah, you love to see it. So they break their Mimikyu sash, or their disguise. Do we... Yeah, we lose our substitute. But they get the play rough here? Sure. So they're currently tailwinded right now. We'll see how they go. Charizard coming back out. That breaks our sash. I guess I should be a little better about not fake outing a Garchomp. What are we doing here? They've still got like what? They've got 1 turn of Sun, 1 turn of Tailwind. Oh, see, I'm missing Protect right now, dude. Here's what we do, because we've got a berry on Ninetales. We're gonna swap in for the Weather and Protect with Earthworm. Why is your Earthworm not named Jim? I didn't really do any nicknaming, and I really should be better about that. My plan is always, oh god, get the team stats and things ready for the stream. So I think they might be scarfed into Earthquake. That's a grip, considering. There goes the Heat Wave. We've got a Berry. That still did so much damage, dude. Yeah, I don't know. This is looking pretty rough for your team here, friends. I feel like I have to just kill the Charizard. Wow, this thing's thick. Oh! Holy moly. Okay, and it's not scarfed Garchomp, which is huge. Alrighty. Well, that certainly changed things. That was so huge. Oh my god. Okay, well, that sucks. It doesn't change much, but that sucks. All right. Oh, they've got the Yachtberry too. Damn it. Well, all right, that might be that. I think that's still... It's still bad. That sucks, man. The fact that they got the instant thaw out. Well, we've got a hooked up Sneasler. And the worm comes back on out, which means they can't Earthquake, which is pretty sick. So there's a universe now. Yeah! I have no idea. So wait, we killed their Whimsicott. Didn't they still have like a third in the back? Or a fourth in the back? Or did we kill something too? I think they... It wasn't Choice Garchomp either, yeah. Like, they could have Rock Slid, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, right, a Mimikyu. Which Mimikyu, I guess, loses to Dire Claw. Or, okay, so maybe there's a universe... Like, I see the line where I could win, but I don't think it was over. Because it was like, I fake out the Charizard, it dies. They use Rock Slide, it probably breaks our thing. And I chunk in a little bit of damage onto the Garchomp. But, like, I don't think the Garchomp is beating the Orthworm, and then we're just able to, like... Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird one. I don't think they needed to concede there. Okay, it looks like a Sand Trick Room team. With that, I don't want to bring Sneasler. Well, I mean, Sneasler does kind of fuck up a lot of stuff here. Because Sneasler checks Sylveon, King Gambit, and Tyranitar. So I think we can go Earthworm. Or maybe it's not an Earthworm game. This definitely feels like a Gyarados game. I guess Gyarados checks like their whole team. Except for King Gambit. Let's do this. Let's go Gyarados, Earthworm. But we don't want to King Gambit there or hit their Gyarados. Yeah, maybe like we go Earthworm, Chomp, Sneasler, Garrett. But like I want Ninetales. Do I care about the weather? Probably. Yeah, they have both a turtle and a T-Tar. I think I'm gonna go like this. Maybe because it's like, maybe we actually do really like having sand when we have a Garchomp, you know? Okay. So it looks like they're trying to consider the, they're trying to, I think, consider the, whatchamacallit lead, the Trick Room lead. So we could try, and we could just go for the big old heavy slam on Sylveon, which probably kills. I don't know if Earthworm outspeeds Sylveon. You know what? Today's research. Okay. I should have shit-tailed. It's alright. We're gonna get a flinch here. It'll be incredible. You ready for this? The flinchiest flinch to ever flinch. Nope. So... Shedtail, again, less amazing here. Because Hyper Voice just goes through. I think... we may just want to do a Ninetales swap here. Like, they definitely don't want to stay in with a heavy slam unless they put a bunch of investment into... Okay, they're letting this shit rip, dude. Holy moly. All right, Earthworm, make it count. God damn. All right, so good to know that our Earthworm outspeeds. That is good knowledge. Do we just lose to this Sylveon? Because we gotta let them get the stuff off? Maybe? I think we do. That's sad. That one's just over. Okay. It was a crit. I was like, I feel like there's a universe where Orthworm lives this. Is Ninetales are smaller? It's a teeny one, it looks like. It's a little teeny shiny guy. Yeah, I mean, the sizes are different in this. Which is kind of funny. You can get like you can get the super tall Sneaslers, you can get the little baby ones. The only one I think that is like the most funny, the funniest to me anyway, is whatchamacallit? Archlodon. I feel like Archlodon should be so much bigger than it is, but he's kind of just this little lower level bridge. All right, okay. Warm-up game's done. We're here to win now. So we're just gonna go ahead and do the old standard start. We're gonna bring in Delphox and Garchomp. This is like my bog standard start, and this is what we're gonna live in. Teeny Blastoise, yeah. Arc should be a lot heavier too. Agree. Yeah, I guess if we knew if they were leading the way they were leading, because Shedtail doesn't do anything against a Sylveon, is like... Leading with Ninetales against a Trick Room team might actually be kind of sick, because if we know that there's no universe where we're going to stop them... Well, I guess in that universe, there was no universe where they weren't not Trick Rooming. So I should have just went all in on the Fergaraf. That's what I wanted to do. All right, the old Aerodactyl Charizard. So they could get up Trick Room here. Our team's too nervous to eat berries. No, my citrus. So Heavy Slam kills Aerodactyl. So there's a world where this is probably sashed. And I think I just want to... I mean, I just want to hit the... Just want to do the thing. I want to hit the Shedtail. I'm not going to get crazy with it. They got the rain. And by the rain, I mean the sun. We fake this out. They hit Tailwind. Incoming dual wing beat? Nah. They're on autopilot turn 1. So now, actually, yeah, our team is pretty good here. Because we can just do this, send out the Chomp. Hit the Rock Slide. They're super fast. But that doesn't really matter if they decide to stay in. I don't think they're planning, they want to lose their Charizard. I'm a little hesitant to... Let's just do it. Sure. That's fine. Oh, you could bring me to 1? Oh, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I've been like the more and more I play with Unburdened Sash Sneasler, the more I'm like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it don't feel worth it. I'd rather just be running White Herb. So, okay, if they're gonna hit Heat Wave again, Delphox is probably a fine swap here. I mean, we could just Rock Slide again. Because Heat Wave's not going to hurt Garchomp that much, it feels like. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, well. You know? Hmm. Yeah, no, you can just spam wide guard all you want. I don't know. Maybe there's a world where I'm supposed to... I just don't know how I swap out into this. The answer was to, against Charizard teams, I guess, instead of bringing Sneasler... They go for the Rock Slide. Okay. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You know, I don't have to be good at this game. I just have to be incredibly lucky. If they had wide guarded there, would it have negated both Rock Slide and Heat Wave? Yep. I was taking a guess. We've got Basculegion. We've got Garchomp. So now we play the guessing game. Where this Basculegion is like the fastest thing in the universe. And I think what I want to do is swap Garchomp there. And we got rid of Grass Knot. I gotta get some reps in with this team. I gotta get some reps in with this squad. Ah, that's actually kind of tight. So we outspeed their Chomp. They're gonna go Scale Shot, sure. So now we definitely don't outspeed. Feels like you can't swap in front of Aqua Jet. I think Aqua Jet into us would have been okay. Yeah, it's probably Scarfed. Yeah, I mean, this one was feeling pretty over. I think I gotta make some thoughts. I was having some good luck last night, but I think I might be making some misplays today. Yeah, this one's feeling pretty jover. GG, opponent. I think it's my leading that's doing the big problems here. I think I'm like getting a little bit too lost in the sauce, and I need to just buckle down and not be afraid to just lead with, like, you know, because, like, I was afraid they're like, oh, they've got King Gambit, I don't want to lead with Gyarados or whatever, but it's like intimidate there would have done work. Losing on the character select screen is real. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge part of this game is just being able to identify and kind of predict your opponent. So this is basically the exact same team. This is kind of the team anyway. So it's probably going to be the old Tailwind in like the Charizard kind of lead or Garchomp lead. So Orthworm feels worse into Zard teams actually. So it's like what if it's just Sneasler Gyarados? Ninetales Chomp. Because if they lead Basque, or if they lead the King Gambit, that's fine. Because we've got the Sneasler. Yeah. And then, like, if they don't lead, we're gonna get Intimidates off. We can, and if they start with the Charizard and they just fire off the Drought, we have an opportunity to kill their weather with Ninetales and fire off a Hydro Pump. So they go with the King Gambit lead. I think that's fine. They're gonna get the Defiant proc. The Whimsicott we don't deal much to. So we swap Garchomp. Hit the fake out on Gambit. Because then if it's Sash, we break the Sash. I mean, there's no way it's not the Whimsicott. Okay, the one are they double protecting? They are double protecting. Okay, this is fine. So now we can hit this Earthquake. I'm a little bit worried about rebringing in Gyarados if this doesn't work. Maybe we just stay in. And we let the Sneasler go to 1? That seems kind of silly. What if the answer is just because they can't... Let's do this. Yep. I don't think they... A King Gambit, even with Tailwind, doesn't outspeed. No Choppleberry. Kind of wild. All right. There. I think this is the way... I feel good about that line. I'm going to think about things a little bit more. They have Tailwind now, which is spooky, but we have Choice Garchomp and a Sneasler. We got some speedy friends here. Hey, A-Dub. How's the... Is that Baku Gang? The Bakugan Battle Brawlers? All right, so Fish is here. We're never, obviously, outspeeding this. This is the safest Gyarados swap I've ever seen in my life. They might go for a double into Whimsicott. Or into me. Into the Sneasler. If they don't, we kind of get there. I don't think they keep Whimsicott here. Let's do this. Hit the Intimidate. Goes for the flip turn. That does negative damage. Well. What do we got? Who's the last one in the back there? You're seeing Charizard? Yeah, okay. Well, Shadow Claw's not going to do a ton here. They're going for the Moon Blast. Yeah, that is also still fine. A little grip. So they have 2 turns of Tailwind left. Kind of spooky, which means they are going to outspeed. But, like... I think we have to protect here. Because unfortunately, swapping out isn't going to do much. So here's what we do. We hope that we can live... Because I don't think there's anything Whimsicott can do to Sneasler, and we have the Sash. So we protect here. They're going to heat. We hope that Whimsicott doesn't protect. That would suck. But now, if we kill this, Bascullegion Legion comes out. They have no other swaps, and we're able to bring in Ninetales. Oh, wow. Wow, they did double up. That's not what I expected. That's unfortunate. All right. I, for the life of me, did not anticipate Moonblast into this spot. That's a shame. But that's okay. We've got Ninetales. I don't know why I haven't Mega Evolved yet. I guess because I wanted to keep the flying for a bit. And especially since they're sitting on a... This might be wrong. This might be a too late screen. Sure. Well, we've got the Oka Berry. It still kills through that. Wow. Oh, wait. Did they get 2 crit? They got a crit on us. They got double crit. I was like, we have an Oka Berry for this exact moment. That's just unlucky. There's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. We just lost to a coin flip there, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so what can we do here? They don't have Tailwind. They might try and set it up. We're not super... I think the answer is... lock myself into crunch. Tailwind. Maybe they Moonblast into Gyarados? Nah. Okay, we're kind of where we were before. Yeah. Alas. They tried to go for the double protect. Sure. Well, I think I might have been able to turn this around if not for the double crit there. But I should, and I mean, I probably should have killed this little dude a long way. But I think I felt better about the decisions I was making. And it is worth noting that this is like the de facto best team right now. So I feel pretty good about the way we performed there. Yeah. There was unfortunately just some real bad procs for us. That's fine. That's fine. I'd be curious if anybody has any megas they'd like to see coming up on the channel. Definitely want to try out some new friendos. Okay, so this is the old Protect the Archlodon strat. Garchomp is pretty good into this. Same with Orthworm. Ninetales is also... So they're probably going to have Rain Dance... Sableye. That is what they use. Rain Dance Sableye, which is what kind of beats out this. But if we have a Ninetales in the back, we're okay. Delphox is our right here. I think they're actually pretty good. You just don't want them in the front. I think it's this. I think it's this. Or this, sorry. The hope is against the Arc teams. They're not running Sinistcha, which is kind of interesting. Is that you can guess a Electroshock turn. And have them sit in you can have them sit in charging. So I think we'll just hit the Shed Tail here. Let's try this. I'm a big fan of the Halucha entrainment nonsense. Yeah, there's a really fun one that you can do with Mr. Rhyme that I quite enjoy. Arc goes for the Protect. Sure. Love to see it. This is probably just like a Scald or something. Or Tailwind. Sure. So we've got the weather control right now. I can see a Flash Cannon coming out on their side. Could set up Mega Delphox here. Sure. I think I'm gonna set up a Calm Mind. They can't Electroshot. They've got Tailwind. It's probably a Flash Cannon coming out of their Arc. I was thinking about Encore, but we're not. I think they might just swap out their Pelipper here. And we're definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we beat them in Trick Room or in Tailwind. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could have done it to their. We could have done it to their the whatchamabutt over there, the Archlodon for Arch, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Probably gonna go for Rock Slide. So this just might be the shot to go for Arc. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. Thanks, dog. Hell yeah, you'll love to see it. I wonder if they're scarfed into that, because that makes me feel a little bit better. So if we Shed Tail and they decide to go at Orth, we're in a bad spot because it just wastes a turn. I'm a little hesitant to do that. So I think I'm just gonna do this. Yep, they were choiced into it. That's so funny. Okay, so this is gonna be the turn. Yeah, there's the Electro Shot. But where are we going with it, my friend? Into the worm. That's fair. Yeah, this truly is protect the arc. Nice burn. I think what might also be doing me in here is that I've built Frakesen to be, or Delphox to be bulky, right? Like, I didn't actually put anything into its special attack, which maybe we should. I just was kind of worried about it, but maybe with all this setup that we're doing for it, it's not worth. Yeah, it was raining. Yeah. I mean, I should just be calm minding back here, you know? I think they're gonna protect. I truly think they're gonna protect here. And then we can try and encore it. I think it's a Pelipper swap. They'll bring back the Garchomp, and they're going to protect on Arc, and we get a Calm Mind and a Veil up. There's, yep, okay. Prediction part 1. They didn't protect. Okay. So I perceive a Flash Cannon in our future here, which I pretty confident we live. I mean, now definitely we live. That. Oh, I guess. Never mind. They're one up. Yeah, we definitely live. Yeah. Okay, so this sucks because we've lost our weather control. Yeah. I don't know how I fucked this up so bad. Is my team bad? Maybe. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Well. We live. Does changing weather stop the aura veil early? I don't. It lets it live for the turn, I thought. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty confident that we still have it. Wow, we haven't killed anybody on their team, I just realized. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's over, team. We were definitely having a lot more luck. I guess the problem that we're running into right now is it is tremendously unfortunate that our Mega, who is ×2 special attack right now, doesn't feel like you can sweep the team, you know? I mean, they have no more Tailwind, which is kind of sick. I think I just need to put that special attack back in. Oh, we avoided the Leech Seed. That's huge. You say that, but what are they going to do to Delphox? I don't know. I guess you're right. Burn it, currently. They're down to 2. We're down to 2. Our Garchomp is burned. I guess we kill this, right? Although I don't really want to hit it. Funnily enough. How many turns of rain they got left? 2. Oh, right. They can't burn me. What the fuck am I talking about? I was like, I don't want to get burned because that'll be how they do it. I'm a fire Pokemon. Yeah, don't worry. I got there right as you typed it, let it duel. Okay, double protect, sure. That's fine. You're just wasting your own rain, dude. Electroshot's like the one thing you got on Delphox. I guess they're trying to wait out my Aura Veil, but even then it's like... I think we have to double into Scovillain. Yeah, maybe they've got Soak. All right. This is a case of never give up. I think I just need to believe in Delphox hitting neutrally. Switch into special attack. and then just get a Calm Mind or two off and send that shit. That's fine. I'm assuming like a flash cannon. They're going for the electro shot. Okay. I think I know what I do here. I think the game plan, because they've got one more turn of rain? Or is this the last turn? Wait, did they not even? Okay. Oh, they didn't even break our substitute. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're protecting for sure. That's Aurora Veil +2 Calm Mind. They didn't even break with an electro shot. Didn't even break the sub. Why did the substitute not break? So substitutes have a health threshold. You just can't see it. Which I think, honestly, that would be a good quality of life thing that they should maybe consider. Wow, they didn't protect. I think they're just like they really want to get that electro shot off. Yeah, we have 2 Calm Minds plus Aura Veil. So it's just like it just couldn't do it. Yep. So they'll be up to special here, but they won't be able to electro shot anymore. But I think yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Confident that we should be fine with this last heat wave. All right, it's fresh for everybody. Please know. This feels like the protect turn. I assume Arclodon can't learn Rain Dance? It might. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so in this case, it's like 100 and some HP from the Earthworm. Yeah, so they're just trying to get some HP back here. Our Garchomp does go down this turn. This thing's got 1,000,000 defense, plus we're burned on Garchomp, so these Earthquakes aren't really doing anything. Oh, does it get one more? Okay. I wonder if they go for double protect. They do not. Little chunk. Well, you know, still a good chunk. Good job, Garchomp. All right, baby. All right, you know, don't be such a defeatist, Ben. Don't be a flappy pterodactyl. Okay. GG's. I gotta believe more. I gotta believe a little bit more. So here's what I want to do. You seem to be consistently losing both the Weather War and the Speed War. Maybe something like Whimsicott would work better for this team than Ninetales currently is. It could. Yeah. I mean, Ninetales was a big help there, I think, but yeah, we could definitely go that route. I want to retrain this. I think let's just make Delphox extra speedy. 171 is pretty good. Can Whimsicott learn screens? I believe so. Yeah. I mean, we definitely outspeed a lot of things. Let's sure. Let's take a look. We could do Whimsicott, or we could do there's Aerodactyl too. I don't think I've ever in the history of ever seen a Whimsicott use screens, but it is an option. Let's see. Also, this game is insane, and it always starts with descending. I don't know why. So we can do Tailwind. We could do Sunny Day is actually kind of good for us, I guess, except for the reason Snow is kind of nice is because it's helpful, I think, for a number of things there, but this was right. This was back when it was a round Pokemon, so we can throw in Moonblast. Encore and Whimsicott is pretty tight. Oh, thanks, A-Dub. Fake Tears is actually kind of sick on this team. I'm just wondering what's more like the Sun teams are annoying, but I feel like Garchomp obliterates Charizard because we outspeed Charizard in Tailwind. There needs to be a weather move that's just removes weather. I know that's Cloud9 as an ability. I think Fake Tears might be a hat on a hat. Plus with Sunny Day, yeah, I think let's go with that. Is Timid right? I mean, Timid's pretty fast. Sure. Feel like Defog was a missed opportunity for that. So true. Yeah. Gyarados has felt okay so far. Now, is this the chance? I think maybe this is where we also make this swap. We put the Sash on the Bean. Shadow Claw has been kind of medium. Maybe they thought a move removing weather was OP. It's so funny though, because it's just like, but it always, I feel like weather wars are a lot of the times what, you know, the meta devolves into. That's the thing, and that's kind of what you want to be able to do. That which is what like you try and swap in your Ninetales. But in the Weather Wars, it's actually sometimes it's not amazing to have a fast weather setter, which is what Ninetales is. Because like the slower weather user is the one that actually gets to keep the thing there. We could do Upper Hand as well. Maybe let's try this. Do we want Unburden? Probably still. I'm a sand lover and I never get to have fun anymore. Yeah. So we could go like... White Herb Sneasler, maybe? Because then we get to go bigger after we close combat. Let's try this. Yeah. Let's give it a go! Because, you know, Orthworm... Well, it's tough. Tailwinding on turn 1 as Orthworm feels kind of weird. Because you actually want your shed tail to go slow, so you actually don't necessarily want a tailwind right out the gate. Okay, so we're up against, this is going to be a, ooh, we got an Espathra, maybe a Baton Pass Espathra with Sableye setting up. If that's the case, Gyarados is pretty good into this team, I think. Yes.
Oh, it's Persian.
Sure, we'll give that a go. Fortune Rhoda, thank you so much for the 80 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get to be a big cat, a Persian. This is the Lumina Crash sweeper team. Yeah, this is like, yeah. Sableye, and they set up screens and protect. So my thought process here is they actually think we're going to go for the screens here. I think what they're going to do is they're going to try and they're going to ramp up on these speed boosts. They're going to keep hitting, they're going to keep hitting protect and things to protect Espathra. So what we need to do is set up our life. So my suggestions are, I think we just go all in onto Sableye. I think I'm going to try this. Encore. Ah, yeah. That was a bad prediction on your part, buddy. No protect, but I'm guessing Calm Mind. Yep. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good here. They have no screens now. You guessed wrong. Yeah, Whimsicott's a good little special attacker, and they're fast too. So that's 3 stats up. Sinistcha, yep. They don't get the hospitality, which is very big for us here. Mm-hmm. All right. You could still Encore Espathra. That's my game plan, I think. Because I don't know what they do there. So this seems like Gyarados, and now we can just start sending out crunches and stuff. Yeah, Whimsicott doesn't care. Yeah. Also, the attack down is not nothing. Could be very funny. So yeah, now we do this. I mean, there's a world where they just ship it now. Let's see if they're greedy. They might not be Baton Pass, but if they don't ship it now, I don't even think that matters because Baton Pass doesn't have Prio. I think we just win this. I think we've just destroyed the strategy here. Like if they protect, but like I see a Matcha Gotcha probably coming out of the Sinistra. So now they're stuck. Like they could life do, but I'm confident like if they're rage, they're not even rage powdering. Okay, bye. They're going for the Matcha Gotcha. Oh, they're just life doing. Sure. So what do we want to do here? It's funny, we actually outspeed their team. Would they rage powder here? Probably. This feels like our free swap into the chompers. Yeah. I guess I should have went in on it. Oh, I already have... Do I already have Tailwind up? Did I miss the turn I did that? I'm so silly. Whoops. I forgot I already did it. That might have been a bit of a punt. God, Sinish is so thick. We life doing again? How many more turns of Encore? One more turn? I think we need to keep Coffee Meat in, unfortunately. They didn't? No, they did. No, they didn't. They didn't Rage Powder. Wow, dude! Oh, it's a crit. I was gonna say, I'm like, Whimsicott actually is sick. All right, well, that feels like a forfeit to me. Encore shenanigans got there again. GG's. Who's the baton pass target there? I think you got bailed out by that crit as Spathro was about to run wild on you. But they didn't Rage Powder. Oh, but I guess... No, because I don't actually think so. They didn't Rage Powder, but that might have just been a speed thing. But at any rate, because what would have happened is if that didn't die, they Calm Mind one more turn. And then if it would also get crunched, and then we're just right back where we were. They'd have to send out their last thing, but I would just be able to Encore the bird again. Yeah, like we would just send them right back into Calm Mind. Was there still a turn of Tailwind? That would have been the last one. But even still, like the Sinistra was not living. If it did Rage Powder, it would have taken a Moonblast and a Crunch, and there was no way it was going to survive that. So I think we won that for sure. But the crit was certainly helpful. I'm not going to discredit that. Crit's always good. I want to take those forever. Good first time showing for Whimsicott here. Our little fluff ball really went the distance there. I mean, they got massively put on the back foot when they tried to predict the taunt or the Encore. They thought I was going to Tailwind right out the gate. Yeah. Whimsicott has Prankster, so we would have been able to just keep Encoring forever. Okay. So I know that Pavilion has been seeing a lot of play because you can do Compound Eye Sleep Powder, which is gross. This could be... Can Superior lure Shedtail? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's a contrary user is what they're probably going for. I don't know what this team is. I have no idea, but I see that this seems like a Delphox team. So this feels like Orthworm, Whimsicott, Delphox, Garchomp. Or do we bring the Sneeze? Sneeze deals with... I mean, Garchomp is not great into Frostlass. I think I'm going to go with the core. Yeah, so this is on the Switch right now. Both Switches. I'm playing on Switch 2, but you can play it on Switch 1. And yeah, they're gonna be doing it on mobile as well, which is gonna be very dangerous for your boy Ben. Very, very dangerous when I don't even have to carry my Switch around. I can just play this wherever I go. All right. We got the Blastoise, we got the Sneasler, or as I like to call it, double fake out. This sure is double fake out. Dude, Blastoise is so small. Curious if they decide that if it is double fake out, that's fine. They might just go, this could be, I'm gonna actually protect here. It could be, they could just try and go for the close combat here. I'll hit Tailwind. Not having protect kind of stinky. It's interesting they've got the Blastoise. I wonder... Okay. If they might just be just raw dog and water spout out here. Wow, okay. I'm hoping that I predicted the close combat into the Orthworm. Nope. All right. That's fine. Oh. Shell Smash! Oh, that's sick. Okay, well. Also, forgot that Shedtail has negative prio. Wait. Oh, no, I protected. That's why. Whoops. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait, Shedtail does have negative prio, right? It doesn't. Maybe I just do it anyway. All right, here we go. The dream. All right. They doubled up. This one's feeling Jover. What do I do into that? I should have played it out, but... The... Actually, you know what was the problem? You know what it was? It was the sleep. Because in a universe where I didn't fall asleep, I encore their Blastoise into Shell Smash. I think we could have done that. We got lucked a little bit there. I encore Shell Smash, they're stuck there. I get the free swap into something else. And yeah, just sort of laugh there. I think I could actually, maybe I don't need Protect on Delphox. Maybe I should bring Grass Knot back, because that would have been very helpful there. A lot of dragons. If they lead with Aerodactyl, then we kind of get to kill it with the Earthworm. The Cerulege is a little spooky. Does most of their team die to Gyarados? Kinda. A lot of their team dies to Sneasler, so let's do that. Sneasler faster than Whimsicott, and he's also using Prayer. Right, he used Feint. Yeah, no, good call. I think I was just done there. Okay. All right. In a world where they Tailwind. I was like, we fire off a Moonblast, we could just kill Hydreigon. I think let's just Tailwind. Heavy Slam. Our Mega Bandit team was doing a little bit stronger yesterday. I feel like this has the bones of something good, but I might just be misplaying a bit. I think maybe I'm relying a little bit too much on the Earthworm lead. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Huh. Well. Wait. What? Oh, okay. Right, I guess. Earthworm is pretty slow. Wow, okay. They made an extremely bulky one. I think it's fine to just send this. They've got the... Well, I don't know if they got speed. I don't think so now. Yeah, you don't get to see Megadactyl. I was worried that it was going to be a Sash Aerodactyl. Heavy Slam doesn't always do it, but... Our Earthworm threatens this team. Okay. Sure. Good swap. I think that's okay. Because we kill their Aerodactyl here. Well, we don't want to send out the Gyarados right now. Cerulege is a problem. That's surprisingly fine. I'm actually fine with that. How much attack you put in that worm? The damage is so high? None. Heavy Slam's a hell of a drug. So if they swap to Hydreigon, then I'm pretty sure Sneasler kills. Interesting. Not what I expected here. I also forgot to Mega Evolve. Good job, Ben. I didn't hit the button. Okay. Oh, okay. Whew. It lagged there for a second. And I was just like, oh god, did we miss? But that was just because we're swapping out for the substitute. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. They've got one more turn. Oh, right. We both tailwinded on the same turn. So I definitely outspeed. They've got a Cerule Edge in the back, which we can just crunch. So this will be that. I mean, unless this thing has Sucker Punch, but even then I don't think it kills. This could be a double protect turn. Shedtail makes one hell of a bulky substitute. Earthworm Jim. It's like because I'm invested all in defense and health. So he's like 250 or something. So it's like a 125 HP one. Shadow Sneak, sure. Oh, it's choiced. That's funny. Right, I think we knew that. It was definitely choiced. Well, good thing we went for bulk. I mean, even on its own, Mega Gyarados is what? 109. It has base 130 special defense. Wow, that didn't kill. Oh, because it had a Colbur Berry. Whoops, sorry, I was looking away. GG! Okay, that felt pretty good. Jim. Okay, all right. Mold Breakers? I gotta remember that we have Mold Breaker on Gyarados, which means we can just kill Mimikyu. Ooh, Halucha. All right. So we're probably seeing Mega Gengar with like disable shenanigans. Which is like fine. Shedtail gets through Shadow Tag, which is pretty tight. This might be another Gyarados game. Gyarados checks most of their squad. Checks. Yeah, because Crunch. I don't think this doesn't. I don't see any Okoers unless they're doing Oko Snorlax. Maybe Wolfie's. Yeah, I think they took a Shadow Take because it's too good. Wait, no, I'm pretty. Does it not have Shadow Take still? I'm confident that this thing still has Shadow Tag. Garchomp, I think, checks the rest. Sneasler kills the. We need something to kill Snorlax. It's definitely that. So I assume the Fisher user is Snorlax. You're using Mega Halucha to entrainment Snorlax and it uses Fisher? Yeah, okay. So it looks like they're leading with the old Intimidate lead, which is fine for us. Yeah, they might do the Perish Trap. I mean, it seems like they're just playing it at regular styles here. Well, they're probably going to fake out into the Bean there. Could body press the Snorlax, but I think I'm just going to... Yep, that's fine. It's only 177. It's actually not that big. It's like a 90 HP substitute. Pardon me. God, do I use Sneasler under this? That's kind of good. No, I think I just intimidate their squad. They're probably just going to stockpile a bunch and spam Fishers and Body Slam. Okay. Yep, there it is. You're right. So... I think I'm going to go Encore here, thinking they're going to get greedy and hit the Flare Blitz. And then we go for, what's better? The flinch chance? I think we just try and hit the... Oh, fuck! Ah! Whoops. Is your Whimster not Prankster? No, it is. Oh, yeah, and I... Okay, you know what? What am I doing? Dude, I double-clicked by accident. Yeah. Oh... Can't Prankster onto Dark types. I know, yeah. And then this was meant to go onto the Snorlax. Ooh! That was so silly. Well, you know, it ain't the worst thing that's ever happened to us. Okay, there's the Halucha. So it's body press. Sure. Now that we're dark type, that's a little awkward. I think they're gonna do the thing. Here comes the entrainment. I mean, we do outspeed by a lot. Maybe we just kill. Oh, no. Okay. Wow. Make a Halucha fast. Hit the Encore. They probably try and go for... That one turn just really made me whiff this, I think. Just don't know if we can live a close combat. I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sacrifice the worm. Oh! That's extra funny. Wow. Okay. Well, now we're laughing. Okay. Yeah. Why would I encore it if I thought I was going to kill it? So basically now we're playing a game of protect protect the coffee bean. Sure. That's actually huge. Yeah, that's fine. So they have one more turn of encore? Yeah, poor coffee bean. They got like no physical attack. There, okay. So encore the Snorlax. We got to be really careful with this. Oh, do we get greedy? I want to be greedy. I want to be so greedy. I don't think it's happening. We'll see. Wow. Okay. Well, I think at this point now that we're through fake out zone, I kind of feel comfortable doing this and just sending a close combat. And as long as we can keep this Snorlax sort of locked down. Sure. Is the Halucha coming back? Oh. Dude's got the reads. I think I send Crunch here. Dire Claw and like hope that maybe we get like a poison or something. And then if they Rage Powder, like we just kill. Yep. I anticipated that. All right. Give me a poison. Nope. All right. No proc. I'm just saying Snorlax and Machghost are in my new OC's party and I'm living for seeing them up. I mean, Sinistcha is one of the boogeymen of the format. Oh, there was only one turn left of Encore. That ain't good. I think that's all right. We might end up losing one here, but sure. Yeah. Can I get a burn or anything? 2 Dire Claws with nothing, eh? That's wild. Wow, okay. Body press didn't even kill, too. Pretty interesting. Do I see a 3rd Dire Claw? It is true. It's 30%, but I mean, come on. Fake out. Yep, saw that coming. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Anything? Dude. This is unreal. At what point was I supposed to just be firing off close combats into this thing, you know? What if their Snorlax has immunity? Oh. Does it have, like, hold on. Right, it currently has no guard. Never mind, it wouldn't even matter. Okay, they're going for the protect. Interesting. Yeah, I should have been close combating. I'm a fool. I should have been close combating. I just assumed that stockpile would have made it too big. Well, you know, Sneasler's pretty bulky. Oh. Oh, is that what the one-hit KO portion means? I don't know. I think they played this right. I think I played a little loose. I should have fired off a close combat. I just don't know this. This feels like a little bit of a knowledge matchup here. Here comes the Halooch. Or the Sinistcha, right? And then they heal it up. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, all right. Yeah, I should have just hit close combat. Sneasler hits like a freight train, dude. Yeah. All right. You live and you learn. I think I was doing really good there. I think I just lost the plot a little bit in the mid game. Yeah, I guess I also did that misclick too, but yeah. Yeah, I just expect him to do way beaver. Ah, okay. This is literally verbatim the protect the arc comp. So they lead with Sableye and Arclodon. So this is one where we bring Coffee Bean in for the Moonblast. This is where we want to kill the Sableye if we can. I just can't remember how we deal with the fish on this squad. Right, Garchomp. Alrighty. Yep. So we Moonblast into Heavy Slam on the Sableye. Yeah, this is Cybertron VGC's team, and it's very popular. It's Protect the Ark. The Ark of the Covenant. So Sableye is here to... It can both set Rain with Prankster, as well as... Wow. Goes for the Reflect to start. Well. It's got a Roselli Berry, that's why. Okay, they probably live this Heavy Slam then. Good crit. Shirt. Oh, dude. So close. So usually Sableye doesn't have an attack on this build. It's got Quash and Rain Dance. Right, it's dark. What am I doing? Ben? Ben. You're setting up the rain. Yep. They're going for the Electro Shot. Okay. So they're going to have rain. That's okay. Depends on if they also brought Pelipper. A lot of the time they don't. They don't have... they have Reflect, but they don't have screens up. So we could just be like Calm Mind spamming here for a bit. We could get Garchomp going, but it feels kind of bad. Let's set Delphox up. Yeah, so there's the Basculegion. Had a feeling. This might be a case of doubling up. I'm missing, I think we might actually be able to get rid of Protect on this thing. Jesus. Yeah, I think what I was supposed to do was actually send out Garchomp instead. Because this one's definitely scarfed. Let's see if they make some moose steaks here. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, I needed to put Garchomp in because I know that their last Pokemon is Sinistcha. So being locked into Crunch or something would have been okay for a bit. Yeah. Yeah. They still got the rain. Yeah, GG's. A lot of losses today. I'm not feeling myself, I guess. Maybe this team ain't it. One thing I want to try here is, I don't know, Protect's been feeling kind of iffy. Especially for putting it under thing half the time. Is this the A team or just a team? Yeah, for real. Grass Knot would have done a lot there. And a lot of the times I'm missing it. This team has a hard time into the rain squads, which is a big part of things, I think. All right. Do a couple more matches here. See how we're feeling. I got nowhere to be today. It's great. I don't got to do anything. All right, Trick Room. Trick Room, Trick Room, Trick Room. But they also have the ability to go super fast Venusaur, which is kind of cool. Garchomp does a lot of good to this team. But I think this is a Gyarados squad. Sneasler and the cat is very funny. This feels like we could definitely get away with using upper hand once. Then again, I guess if they're rocking the giraffe. gonna try this. This might be wrong. I'm just afraid of the giraffe. If they lead the giraffe, it kind of makes that lead kind of garbage. Called it. Hey, what if we just intimidate all of each other? So I don't perceive a way that they don't get up Trick Room here. I don't think I want to Mega Evolve. Yeah. Like, I could have tried to go for the flinch, I guess, instead of Earthquake. Maybe Rock Slide was the play. Probably. So, Parting Shot. Into the Gyarados. It's Ben's guess. Predicted. Is it Turt o'clock? Probably not. I wouldn't send that in. All right. They're thinking about their life. Wow. Okay. Yep. So Eruption hurts. It's less good now that they're at 55%. They could just go Heat Wave. I don't think Heat Wave kills. But Hyper Voice Heat Wave might. Yeah, I should have protected. Should have protected. Can I see a crit? Nope. Right. The giraffe. I think I just lost that game. think I'm just like sitting here waiting for Trick Room to end, but it doesn't really matter. How you doing, Status? Cause yeah, we couldn't fake out. So what was the line there? Not bring Orthworm into Torkoal? I think. Yeah. If I'm losing to box standard Trick Room teams. I mean, we've seen a great variety today, which I think is sick. It hasn't just been one team over and over. This is still just me filling out the team. But it might not, maybe we go back to Mega Bandit for a while. The line is obviously Explosion Electrode. Have you considered Explosion Mega Glalie, who has Refrigerate? All right, we're back in the Arc Zone. The Arc of the Covenant, as it were. I don't really know how I'm supposed to lead anymore. Coffee Bean feels like it wants to be in like the front every time. Maybe it's Sneasler in the back. So they lead Arch Dragapult. Similar. Doing Vanish My Body Sore because I tried this new thing called exercise. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that someday. All right, we got the Mega Skullville, which is fine for ours. We've got the Power of Speed. Shadow Ballin'. Cool. So if they were deciding to fire off a fire move into the Orth, Delphox here or Garchomp is kind of nice. I think in this instance we want Delphox. Giga Drain onto the Steel type, kind of interesting. So we live a second Shadow Ball, right? Because we didn't get a stat down. Nice. They could fire off a Moon here. I think we're fine to Calm Mind. That's how I felt status when I first started biking. I was like, oh man, getting out and about. Ooh, Rage Powder's sure. Yeah, I should have anticipated that. I should have set up Sunny Day, honestly. That would have been kind of tight. Maybe I'll do that next, because, again, I don't think a Shadow Ball kills. They're probably going to send a Shadow Ball. Sure, it'll be Shadow Ball into... Oh. Oh, because we're grass! Good, my opponent is at the same level as me in terms of brain capacity. Amazing. I was like, oh, fuck. Well, that was huge. Okay. Amazing. I was like, oh yeah. I think so what is their back end here? Oops. Swap in Pelipper. I'm gonna go for Sunny Day here. And hit the Heat Wave. Okay, they're not doing the swap. That's fine. I guess we'll probably see a Flash Cannon. Okay. Okay. I think I'm trying to play too smart sometimes, and I really just gotta Unga Bunga. Good luck out there, little guy. So they're gonna have the rain now, but again, we still have our substitute. Yeah, the stat adjustment helped quite a bit. So they'll bring out Pelipper. We've got one last turn. Instead of like doing with Charizard, sometimes you just need to press the button, yeah. Unless they didn't bring Pelipper, that would also be quite funny. I don't think there's a universe where that's the case, but... They didn't. They did not. Okay, well, I feel pretty good now. Yeah. All right, well... I mean, even if they have Sucker Punch, like, unless this is Sash Gambit, but even then, like I see Protect Arch, Protect Gambit, wait out the last turn of, they can wait out the last turn of Tailwind, but both of their dudes are super slow. And they're kind of just in the same spot forever. Okay. This is a pretty meta team, so I'm pretty happy about this. The game plan definitely... I mean, the Rage Powder was a pretty big punt on their part, which I think is what got us there, but... I kind of just stuck to the plan. We press Tailwind. We press Shed Tail. We put in Delphox. We mind, Calm Mind. Like, you don't have to get all weird with it. If the other teams can turn their brain off and do it, surely I can do it a little bit too, you know? Here's the thing I need to learn. I'm pretty certain I don't. That's why I haven't been doing it. Does Scarf Jolly Basculegion beat out Scarf Jolly Garchomp? Almost certainly, right? Hey, look, Rain Team. Second verse same as the first. Choice Scarf hits maximum speed of about 214, 215. Oh. Oh, no, we do outspeed. Okay, never mind. Garchomp is faster than Basque. Okay. They're gonna go for a flip turn. Sunny Day's kind of sick here. But maybe I save that? Wave Crash hurts though into here. No, I'm gonna rip it. Okay. Yep. I mean, so these kind of like offset each other. They're going for the Wave Crash. Into the worm. Wow, that could not have gone better for us. All right. Orfworm the goat. He does it very carefully, you know? Yeah. Dot, 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 dot. What do you think? You think they're going to do it again? I think they go for it. Damn it! All right, well. Wonder if it's the double switch. Nope. Okay. Double Tailwind? Is this just a setup turn? They also doing it? Going for the... Right, okay, so we obviously had speed, but it does like nothing. But now they know we have a Grass Knot, which is sad. They're going to go for... Weather Ball. Oh, sure. Well, that's why we got Sash, you know? We got to protect. I think we need to preserve you. Okay. Feel better about that swap. Okay, so this turn, I get the impression that they're just going to try and give me the weather. Do the weather change, but well, they might not. Wait, Ben? God damn it! We're unga bungaing. Sure. This is fine. We're choice scarfed. Unless you're aqua jetting. Oh, they are. Okay. Sure. That breaks that, but okay, we don't have to worry about this dumbass fish. little bit of damage. We see a burn. Nope, that's fine. That arc is back gonna be back on the escalator again. Fortunately, okay, controversial play here. Earthquake. Send out Orf. Good chunk. Yep. That's fine. I think the Orf dies here. But we needed the swap here, I think, so that we could get the sun out. The sun's out, bun's out, you know? Because I believe even in Tailwind, we outspeed. Sure. That's fair. Wow, this is... And they're not protecting? This is huge. What if I kill everything? Oh, they do. It's a speed one. Oh. Well, all right. All right. I think my best guess is that they don't sucker punch here. Instead, they're trying to get their electro shot off. And we guess the Pelipper swap. Damn. That's what I was thinking. You're on the same bet. Yeah, but it can just sucker punch. Yeah. GG. GG. I really, you don't often see the max speed arcs. So that was a misread on my part. The play there was not to Sunny Day. The play was to Tailwind and kill the arc. Because in that instance, I think we just made a bad prediction. In that instance, we hit the Tailwind, they did the Pelipper swap, and we would have earthquaked and killed both of their dudes. So it was a good learning moment. I still think this. I'm glad we're seeing this team multiple times. This is one of the boogeymen, and I'd like to learn the matchup better. I think this is correct. But yeah, I think instead of swapping the weather that turn, should have Tailwind. Hey, look. It's that same lead we keep seeing. Sunny Day might have been the play again. That's fine. But in this case, I guess they could Hurricane. Sure. See you, little guy. We thinking Sash? Nope. Hell yeah. I think if that was Sash, that would have been much worse for us. Yeah, we just get to Shed Tail right in front of them. We've got double substitute. Look at these little guys. Yeah. Look at the gang. What were they expecting, that they kept the Sneasler in? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, especially if they're not scarved. Ooh, the Sinistra. That's an interesting one. Right. How many turns of rain they got? 3 still? I don't think they're going to expect this. But does it matter? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that was good. I'm getting too smart. Yeah, I need to stop playing like a dummy. Would it be any sense of putting an electric move on Delphox? Do they? Yeah, probably. I just don't know if they learn one. I think they played around non-scarf chomp and planned to close combat. Probably. Yeah. Do we learn one? No. Alas. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... Yeah, Thunder Punch. Yeah. I mean, Solar Beam's kind of funny. Watching people play this makes me kind of wish I kept my collection moving between editions a few years back. I mean, the beautiful part is that it's pretty easy to build up a collection in this game now. Teach every Pokemon on your team Sunny Day. Yeah. I just needed to fire Psychics off on the Pelipper. Okay, same team, basically. We're going to have dueling Whimsicots out here. So a lot of this might come down to the old speed tie. So, I mean, this is kind of like halfway between two teams. Yeah, I don't know. It could be Rainy Day Whimsicott, unless it doesn't learn Rainy Day. Or Rain Dance. Oh no, this was very much designed to be like bare bones. Whoa, okay. We hit that memory leak. Interesting. Leading with the Garchomp. That's good for us. Yeah, you can do. It's because the reason it being because they're making a mobile version. Cool. All right, broke everybody's sashes. Good job, Garchomp. Yeah, you can shiny hunt. And now brand new thing, you can title hunt. Which there's like more ways to get fun titles and whatnot. Hopefully that's something they add later. Nope. Unga Bunga. They literally can't do anything to me up here. Unga Bunga! Hit Calm Mind. Me hit Moonblast. They're not swapping. Yep, and they give you at the start they give you a comp like team, which is cool. This is the most accessible competitive Pokemon battle has ever been. Ah, sure. Wonder if they're scarfed. Nope. Okay. Nah, let's just do this. No, the Whimsicott does nothing. I'm not afraid of it. We have to swap you. If they had a way to pay VP to change Pokemon's Pokeball, ooh, yeah, that would be kind of tight. Right. Nice. Okay. Not great. But we're kind of going 1 for 1 here. And their Garchomp can't really do anything to us. Or at least to Earthworm. Nobody gets Tailwind. Which, based on the way they're playing, means I win. But if they have a Sylveon, that's a little stinky. Okay. That sucks. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. I think they swap Garchomp. Oh, they tried to double protect. Okay. I was hoping double Dragon Claw would be enough. Oh, all right. Tough day, everybody. Tough Monday. But you know, sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, we don't have Protect anymore. Shoot. I think I'm just getting outplayed left and right. I mean, it might just be like that's the risk you play, right? When you play off meta teams like I'm doing. The trick is that you really have to like be able to identify you need to be able to know how the ins and outs of the meta. And while I know who's popular and all that nonsense, I don't maybe I'm not a strong enough player in those instances, but a little bit of a tough day. A little bit of a tough day. Well, it's 12 o'clock. I really got to go to the bathroom. And I don't want to end like that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quickie break here. I'm going to give Remy some grub. And then when we come back, we're gonna recombobulate some things. All right, cool. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. I refilled my water. Remy's got his lunch. I'm feeling it. Okay, we'll go for a little bit longer. So, what are we doing with my life? How did I feel about this team? I think it was fine. Not everyone's gonna hit. I feel like it didn't quite match up here. Yeah, I think a lot of people coming in, trying to get their last bits of the season here too. I'm like, I don't really care where I end. So we could go back to Mega Banette, which was what we had a lot of fun and success with, honestly, yesterday. Although I've kind of wham-jangled, I feel like that team. Was this one? Yeah. Honestly, that team was kind of tight. Just wondering, like, what else we could change here. Because it feels like it has a lot of the recipes for the success, but, like, I don't know. Delphox on its own wasn't just, like, clean sweeping things. So maybe we're going back to the drawing board a little bit here. If you never experiment, you can never find the next big play. It's true. It's true. Well, what would be kind of fun here? I mean, Delphox is the Pokemon of the day. So I still kind of want to mess around with them. But there's another line that I had on my brain. Which was, instead of Psychic, we use Stored Power. And then we stand beside a Alcremie with Decorate. Which maybe is a little less fancy-dancy, but or just like something that is able to like boost it. I don't know if that's actually like incredible or whatever, but it's like with that it becomes a 100 power. It becomes a 100 plus that. It could just be really bad. But it's like, it's kind of got something funky to it. Against the fakey outers of the world, it's not great. But Alcremie is kind of cool. So let's, and it's a Pokemon we don't really get to see. So let's do some Delphox. Let's do some... Oh my god. I wish that this would default to name. And specifically name Ascending. Because, like, I think Alcremie is kind of interesting. Makes it so that we can't get taunted or encored, which is kind of tight. Can't prevent healing. Can't get disabled. None of that jazz. And it's, like, kind of a tank. A special tank, anyway. So we can use... There's also Misty Terrain. Which we don't get access to, unfortunately. Alas, because of Levitate. Are you a pro VGC player or a casual player? Super casual. I just play for fun. I know things, but I just play for fun. Long time Poke Boy. I wish I knew things. And then what else could we really do here? Got helping hand. Protect. It's not bad. Let's try something like this. All for fun. So we set these two beside each other. And stored power ends up doing quite a bit. I guess we don't need Calm Mind, actually. We should turn this into something normal. What if it's something like... Okay, hear me out. Kind of like we're going to play like Protect the Archlodon. Want to learn some Hisuian Pokemon except the most broken OP one? I mean, Hisuian's Roark is really good. I think it's quite fun. There's also... I mean, a lot of people use Hisuian Arcanine. But I still think that there's something that we could do with Hisuian Gudra. It's just it is a massive wall. Problem with this set is we just don't beat Basculegion. How do I beat Basculegion with this? The answer, we don't. Because we don't really have Cryo. I'm just trying to think of a last move here. We need something that, like... Are there any, like, after you users on Champion right now? There's a Rangaroo. No one really solid. Tandem out. There's Mousehold. Hisuian Lilligant. They're actually not on here yet. Not all the Hisui friends. Fast after you is Mega Lopunny, right? See, this is one of those moments where I was like, if I was a smart boy, I would know how to do the calcs to like make her survive a Basculegion thing. But it's like Basculegion's a problem. Maybe we just don't play into it. And instead, we keep this grass knot and do something like this. Let me try this. Let me just try something. And then, okay, so if we want to deal with Basculegion, what's a great Basculegion counter? That's our boogeyman of it. And I feel like it's the big bad boogeyman himself. Scarf Mousehold? Yeah? Serena's actually kind of tight here, because like you could you stop Aqua Jet, but that doesn't really matter because they just outspeed. I wonder if it's just King Gambit with Sucker Punch. Let me try something here. No worries, Janlance. Thanks for hanging out, friend. I mean, we could just use our own Basculegion. Well, what if we do something like we bring in the Gambit there? I don't know why this thing has Swords Dance. What are we doing here? Benjamin. Benjamin. There we go. And then like, what's another thing that we can do here? Like if we're, I mean, I did like, oh, I have an idea. What about if it's, what's his butt? If we bring in a Sableye, this is like an alternative starter if we see that they're like, you know, sitting on a bunch of spooky stuff. We could just like use Sunny Day. I don't think there's any like prankster. Prankster stat adjusters or anything. Could quash. Stored power on Delphox doesn't have anything to raise its stats. We're looking at doing decorate with Alcremie onto Delphox. Try something goofy. So this is like a lead. Maybe it is just we run back Whimsicott here with the Sunny Day setup. And, ooh, I know. And then for the Basculegion matchups, Chlorophyll Venusaur. Okay, hold on, hold on. We got something here. And how do I deal with the big Zard? Gliscor is kind of interesting. There's like a cool world where we use like, I mean, maybe it's just Garchomp again. I really do like Garchomp with her. So if we go Scarf. Sash. Citrus. Dark Glasses. Oop, fuck. What am I doing? No, I lost the creepy.
Oh, it's Pinsir.
Yo, Shane Lee Attack. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, you don't need to go watch the VOD. It's been a rough one. Maybe, Steel Moo, kind of bad. What about? Like a Quick Claw. Nah, that seems... Oops. I think that's a little goofy. Which is, you know, what we're doing, but... Could you just go leftovers? And then we'll do Delphoxite. All right. Let's have fun. How's it going, Jen? My rank is already tanked. There's nothing you can do to me that I haven't already done to myself. All right. Another Arclodon team. You know it. You love it. Don't really have a lot of speed control. Maybe we can give them like Sunny Day or something, but gonna lead with the big man himself, because you know it might just be a frog and an Arclodon. Whim's got Politoed, sure. The drizzle is in effect. So I'm gonna set up Tailwind, so I think we just gotta kill this Politoed. Politoed is pretty chunky, yeah. That's why we got the Grass Knot. Oh, dude! Tragic. All right. Yeah, not heavy enough, I guess. Well, even in Tailwind, we're fine here. I think they protect. Yep. Called shot. And now we play the guessing game. Where do you think it's going? Do you think they swap Politoed? Do you think they swap Whimsicott? I'm going Politoed. They could try and Encore the Protect. So true. Yeah, they didn't. We get Politoed here. Oh, Endeavor. Sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. Endeavor's some sick tech. Well, they're down to 2. They have no Tailwind. went with the Meganium. There was no arc at all to be seen. Dude, Alcreevy's so small. I probably didn't need to do this helping hand. Oh. I didn't realize Excel Rock beats Sucker Punch. Interesting. That I did not know. All right. So they're out of rain, though, which is pretty amazing for us. Oh, so it's up to speed. Oh, okay, cool. It's a pretty good spot for us to be, I think, here. So they have Excel Rock, but we're choiced. I think we're probably just going to sack our Garchomp here to kill this dog. Oh, I clicked Kowtow. Oh, whoops. Problem with having two dark moves side by side. Garchomp, sacrifice appreciated. It lived? Tanky boy. All right. Well. Sure. All right. Turn faded. Cool. Team's perfect. 100% win record. We're the best. We did it. Clearly, he's a genius. No sideboard necessary. Run it back. I mean, all things considered, I think that went pretty well. We saw some, like, there was a couple of off-meta friends there. Obviously, we need to go up against the real boogeyman, but we didn't even get to do the whole thing I wanted to do. Speaking of, a lot of boogeymen on that squad. That Rotom Wash is annoying, but that's why we got the Venusaur. What if we do something like this? I don't love... leading into... The Sneasler's kind of stinky. You know what? Fuck it. YOLO. YOLO. Let's just do it. I'm gonna hit the go button here. Too nervous to eat berries. No, why would you default to the other side? Oh my god, no, free win for you. Yeah, you're so right. So if, in case you're not aware, I hit the button Decorate, which is a move you use on your ally that ups its power by 2, or its attack by 2, and its special by 2. And it defaulted to the Aerodactyl on the other side, and I just let that shit ride. Yeah, I boosted them. Oh, all right. Hey, look, it's that team that's been kicking our ass all day. They've got a Farigiraf. What's the plan for their Archlodon? This is just a rain squad. So, you know, set up Drizzle with Pelipper, and then, you know, you can just start firing off electro shots. They've got a Hurricane Dragonite that they can use. They can go Trick Room if they want. What is our plan for beating Archlodon? So a Heat Wave out of our friend, or a Heat Wave out of... My brain has stopped working for today. Delphox does a lot of damage. And it looks like they went Meganium and... okay. Very interesting. I think I'm just gonna, okay. A little bit of a swaparoo here. Okay, they're going straight for it, sure. So we get Tailwind here. And we just launch a Sludge Bomb over there. Poison? Oh. Let's go, Venusaur. Oh, it did go! Holy crap, this game's easy. Yeah, Flash Cannon, we go to our Sash. And then... they lose their Pelipper. So now we control the weather. Because we can just Sunny Day. Basculegion comes on out, sure. So between Chlorophyll and Tailwind, we're super fast. There's a chance that they just decide to try and go for... Okay. Yeah, there's Meganium. They can just... I mean, they'll probably just Aqua Jet. And that's fine. They're sacrificing their Basculegion then. Yeah, it just comes with super luck. Yeah, chlorophyll with built-in super luck. Dude, maybe we should be playing Mega Venusaur. I don't even remember what Mega Venusaur gets. So now we're in the sun. They have an Arc and they've got a Meganium. We have a lot of sun left. Like, we're kind of just in the driver's seat here. Maybe this is actually like a kind of tight sun team. Yeah, it gets super thick. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, hey, turns out my weird, like, gimmick thing is doing better. Right, it gets thick fat. Yeah. But it loses chlorophyll, so that kind of seems not great. We haven't decorated a Delphox even once. But it goes from... Oh, it just, yeah. It's actually kind of not incredible. I mean, thick fat's a great ability, but... Hey, look, it's like the same team again. Except this one, this is the real boogeyman one. I'm happy that my boy Pelipper gets some play. Pelipper is like the de facto rain setter. It's better than Politoed by a lot. I mean, Politoed is still like useful, but everybody using Pelipper. That big old gull. Yeah, so it's like it gets an extra 100 BST, right? But it's like, yeah, I guess it's just like, yeah, it gets 40. Yeah, he just becomes a thick, like a bulky dude. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is about what I thought they would do. So either way, I think we go like this, Tailwind. I think they might just swap. So what are they doing here? I think they're just gonna flip turn. Let's do this. They're gonna probably set up light screen. Dude, of course. Every time I fight a Venusaur, 100% on the sleep powder. But the moment I go for it... Oh. Alright, well... So, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Best play here, I think, is that there into Energy Ball. Sleep Powder. Gotcha. Sure. Quash pretty good. Yeah, it seems like it'd be better in singles than in doubles, but... Yeah, so that's pretty medium for us. But it's not the end of the world. We get the sleep powder off, which is pretty huge. Like, we're still tailwinded. They probably just go for the rain dance here. You know, Psychic would be pretty nice right now. Yeah. Well, we have double sleep powder now. Their Archlodon probably wakes up. So I think our best bet is to go Garchomp. And we'll go Weather Ball. We just need to chunk this thing a little bit. Actually. Wonder if there's a universe where they're swapping to Sinistcha. Like, Sludge Bomb will help versus the Sinistcha that I assume they've got. Oh, Ark's still asleep. Okay. So we're going to hit the Earthquake. Bring Delphox back out. And hope that they're... I mean, I guess this feels like an easy Electro Shot into the right side here. Draco Meteor. Well. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this team really is a little bit of the boogeyman, unfortunately. Yet another one where it's just like, you understand why King Gambit is around. Dragonite's kind of tight. Where we at here? 2 more turns of rain. Feels almost like you need another way to fight to set sun if you're gonna fight the weather. I mean, the answer is yeah, like you just that's how you have to play this. Or just take advantage of it for yourself, you know? Yeah. That's alright. This is like the first loss with this team. Yeah, we got kind of unlucky, I think, on certain spots here. What do you think? Do we get the patented double protect? Oh! He does it. He lives this. something played your outs. Yeah, maybe I put some more on. You know? Maybe they're a moron. Oh, we missed Dragonite. Maybe they both double miss. Whee! Living a Draco Meteor from a Mega... Dragonite's kind of sick. It ain't bad. All right, all right. Okay. GG's. GG's. All right. For the culture, one last match, but it's with a meme team that I made forever ago. We're going to do one last for funsies game. Chat, we're doing round strats. One last round. Okay. Hey, look, it's yet another Arclodon team. So this is another one where you can kind of fight the weather war here, and we're a little bit more suited to do that. But what I like doing here is we go Zrorik, Gardevoir, and then we're gonna put Farigiraf and them in the back. They have so much rain set up. They're so hard rain. It's actually kind of nuts. Do I even bother bringing... I don't even think so. I think it's like this. I mean, I could bring you. Let's actually go like this. Yeah, they have female Basculegion. Yeah, a couple people have been experimenting with it because a lot of people are going like, you know, they've got some hard, like Arclodons with really high defensive stats. So the female Basculegion is a special attacker, which is kind of cool. A little bit, but like this. So this team, just for fun, we're doing one last game. This is my round team, and it is literally here to jump scare people. I also forgot to put someone in the back. I meant to have my Farigiraf as the last one. That's okay. Anyways, we're gonna go round one. Do I just try and kill Politoed? It is their weather setter. Let's try it. So, here's the game plan. They get jump scared by the fact that this is actually a Hisuian Zrorik, which is like the fastest Pokemon you can get around. It starts off a round, which then sets off this one's round and allows me to nuke things. Oh, right. I forgot this thing sets spikes. Legally distinct from Kleavor's attack. I think there's a universe where... Oh. That's so... Yeah, quick claw. That's... You ever just get lucked? You ever just get lucked so hard? I mean, I guess they clicked Sucker Punch, but like... Not my day, dude. Not my day. Yeah, because like this is... Alas. Yeah, so it's like... And we can set Trick Room. Who knows? Maybe they try and electro shot me here. Maybe they go for yet another Sucker Punch. Got that Colbur Berry. And their team seems pretty bad in the Trick Room. So they've got Sucker Punch, which I think they're going to try and send into Farigiraf. So I think we're just going to Helping Hand. I think it's bad no matter how we slice it. Let me try something here. Yeah. Oh, I had just protected. Whoops. Thought I'd give it a go. Because like there's a universe where we protect and then now we're good, but all right. All right, today is not my day. I know there's a bunch of friends coming on in. Oh, but this was a bit of a stinky ladder day. Ugh. That's okay. I always like exploring things. Learned a lot. And I think Delphox is neat. I think there's probably a good way to use her. It was probably like the best iteration was my original one, despite the thing. It was just, I think, some bad plays. But yeah, this was really fun. Just goes to prove that Mega Bayonet is still the GOAT. All right, I'm going to bounce out of here. Thank you very much for tuning on in, friends. I'm going to be back here at some point. When am I be back? Thursday. Yeah, I'll see you cool cats Thursday.